Am I live? Am I live? Oh! It says I'm live. I can't find the YouTube link for my live, but it says I'm live. Odd. Hang on. There we go. Ick. Hey, Stosk. How are you? How are you doing? There we go. Now it's pinned. Mm-hmm. Ah, frick. I forgot my phone. I'll be back in a second. Where? Hang on. Ah, frick. Where? Uh-oh. What am I doing? Oops. Okay. What about me? Did I survive? What do you mean, survive? What does survive mean? Am I alive? I mean, I'm back. Exams? I'm gonna go with a no. I didn't survive exams. I'm dead now. But for real, I think I failed that exam. Like, actually, I think I failed it. I think I got enough of a grade on it to pass the course, but I think I failed the exam. I only needed a 25 on that exam to pass the whole course. But I think I failed the exam. So yeah. It was so bad. I went into that exam, right? I sat down, I started reading through the paper, and I'm like, oh shit. This isn't gonna go good. And then I got to a question where I'm like, oh yeah, it's hashing. I know what hashing is. I know how hashing works. And then it asked me about the one type of hashing that I didn't write down. I didn't know about it. So that's where 10 marks went. And then the last question asked me to design a program to solve something. But for the life of me, I just couldn't. I was doing my best. None of my solutions solved the problem with perfect completeness. Ha! And then I lost, like, so that was 16 other marks. And then I lost, like, 18 other marks because, like, in the multiple choice, I just didn't know some of the terms. Like... So I answered about 55%, 56% of the exam. Yeah, not great. I answered enough to pass if I got everything right. But I don't think I got everything right. Yucky. What else has happened this week? Oh yeah, I have an assignment due in a week and a day. Like, literally next Thursday. It's currently Wednesday, so not tomorrow, but next week, Thursday. If I don't hand it in by then, I fail the course. I started it today. What else? The more rough week. Oh yeah, next Thursday, I also have a blood test to see if I've got enough estrogen in my body. Which is crazy. Because like, you'd think that they'd have this sorted by now of like, this medication works, but no. Apparently, I have to try like at least 3 different types of medications, 3 other types of medications, if this doesn't work. And based on the results so far, it seems like I'm gonna have to try something else. I have this because I the way that I've been taking it, right? I've been taking estrogen as a gel, and I rub it on my upper arm, right? The other stuff I take is pills. That's all going fine. But where I've been rubbing the estrogen, I've been getting a massive rash, and I can't go. I booked the appointment for the 2 months later, as was requested by my doctor, but like my doctor is not free between then and like between when I started taking it and then, which means that I've been on some medication that may or may not be giving me a rash for 2 months, and I can't get off of it until we work out what the fuck is happening. The other part of it, I should powder when lunch. Anyway, do you want to see some Moo pools? Oh, but actually, first of all, I gotta go in here. Do I have to go in here? Yes. No, this is what I was gonna say. Okay. Hang on. Twitch, be nice. Thank you. So, you see this, right? You're seeing this. 24! 20 fucking 4! Why? Why is it 24? That's so expensive! And I want, like, and also, what the fuck is this? Like, you think it will end, but it just keeps going. It doesn't. Okay, there. It stops there. But oh my fucking god. Hi, Atmos. There's too many outfits. I want all of them. I want this one and this one. I will stop clicking into them. And this one and this one. And none of these. And none of these, because I don't own those operators yet. I do want them, but I don't own them yet. Who was it around here? Oh, right, the Texas one here. I just buy them and they won't be there anymore. I gotta get the Doberman one, because 4 stars, right? And then, oh, right, Granny Glaucus has a nice one. This one's nice. I really want April's one, though I don't own April on either of my accounts. This outfit is just so pretty. Like, are you kidding me? Don't own you, don't own you, don't own you, don't own you. No. There's Null. You got Moo in the 10 free spin? You kidding me? On my other account, it took me 121 pulls to get Moo. She was my 121st pull. Huh. Then there's, I need the rope outfit, because I need the rope outfit. And I don't have Musty. I think I have Aesthesia, which means that I need both of the Aesthesia ones. Don't have any of you, I don't think. I don't think I have you. No. This is a good 3-star outfit. Zima. Oh, right, Hoshi. Just, you know, everyone. Just everyone. Why? I need to get everyone. I need to get Meteorite. $126 and no Moo, but 3 Snick. I got 3 Snick, 1 Moo and 1 NTR and 121 pulls. So maybe I was luckier than I thought I was. But then there was, like, I was in dread mode because I did my first 10 pull. And then the next 3 10 pulls were 4-star bags. 3 in a row. 30 pulls, no 5 stars. Not even 5 stars. Huh? Oh, gimme. How'd I miss that? Oh yeah, by the way, I did it. I finally did it. Look. She's perfect. Now I just need to wait for this to happen. Okay. Is it time? I think it's time. Are we ready? Tell me in the chat if you're ready. 47 minutes till next pull. Are you ready? I need your luck. I need to know if you're ready. Are you all ready? Please? Looks like Unlucky is ready, but Unlucky is lucky. Okay, Sidosk is ready. Surely someone else will say they're ready. Okay. Go. Go, 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 go. Wait, that means that's new. Boom. No. Okay. 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 Okay, okay, okay. Okay, we just gotta get to. Okay, is this Melanite? Melanite! Yay! She's so pretty. Oh, ads. Hang on. If there are ads, is there ads? I don't have ads. Okay. Okay, we wait for the ads to stop. Okay. Okay, I can see the ads happening on my screen. 1 of 4? 1 of 4. Ah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, second. They're all 30-second ads. 2 minutes of ads? Oh yeah, guys, going on YouTube. YouTube. Yeah. Do it. Good idea, Sidosk. I'm still gonna wait for the Twitch ads, the Twitch ads to finish, because, you know, I gotta be nice to everyone, and it's only 30 more seconds. Doing my work. No one's showing up on the YouTube, okay? There is 1 viewer on the YouTube stream, and it's me. Okay. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, you know what? Okay. 1 more soon. Oh my god, Unlucky, your thing is a Chikorita. It's adorable. Your YouTube pic. Hajimemashite! Come on. Come on. Hi, Indigo. Here we go! And it's Snake. Okay, okay, we expected this. We expected this. It wasn't gonna be easy. 0 to 3 likes on YouTube. We knew it wasn't gonna be easy. We have more 10 pulls, do not worry. What? 2! Two? What? Oh my god. Of everyone who could have shown up. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, there's one more. That's the thing. There's one more. Okay. Okay, okay. Come on. Why do I have so much? Why can't I skip the text? I have to wait for the text every time. Haze da yo. Okay, deep color text is short. Okay, here we go. It's Moo! Yes! Easy! Boom! Look at that! Look at that! Oh, it's beautiful. Look at this! Look at this! 20 pulls! 20 pulls and I have all 3 of them. And a bonus. What is this kernel token thing? I don't know what that means. Beep beep. That's so good. I thought we wouldn't get anyone. I was dreading, like, nothing. Her voice is a lot softer than I thought it would be. I thought she'd have, like, an evil voice. And the scene, oh, hang on. If do I need to hear the? Hang on. Okay. So you're telling me I need to. Which one is it? What is the hello? There we go! Oh, that's adorable. And Ian.
Muelsyse, director of the ecological section at Muelsyse.
Muelsyse, okay.
Not that I think we need any formal how-do-you-do's, Doctor. After all, we've been friends forever now.
Why do I know that voice? Hang on, Kaylee Mills. I don't know. Okay, I don't know who that is. But that voice is familiar. VTuber? I don't know. Anyway. Time to... Can I promote? I can promote! Well, why not?
あなたがくれたプレゼントは絶対に大事にするわ。お返しに一緒に映画に行きましょう。
I'd go to the movies with her. She seems great. Okay. Okay, let's do this one. I don't know. I don't know what any of this does. I'll read it later. And we'll get her to 40. That's not too high, right? Yeah, okay, that's easy. Yep.
この大地って本当に変わり映えしないわよね。
Okay. Skill rank 5 for now. That's where we'll be sticking. Then we go for you. I don't know if I want to promote you. I don't really want to use you. That's fine.
終わった？
I'll at least get you to skill rank 4. Uh-huh. Level 50 skill rank 4, and same for you. Level 50... Wait, what? I'm out of money! Oh well. I'm broke. Fucking broke. Okay. Can I get money anywhere? No. Congrats on poverty. I'm not surprised. Oh wait, can I make it through this shop now with all those only 20 pulls that I did? Okay, no. I've been neglecting this game. I don't have any intelligence certs. That's 320 remaining. That is a 3, right? Jeez. 320 times 100. That's 32,000 Arundums waiting for me when I finally have intelligence certificates. Okay. Tunisia, thanks for the sub. Oh, it's just got the little Streamlabs thingy. Oh my goodness. Oh, these are YouTube subs. Thank you, Tunisia and Unlucky Day. That makes so much sense. I'm like, that's not my sub notification sound. Nice, thank you. Oh, I can buy this. Would you look at that? Yeah, I can't get money, can I? I can't just go get money. Good thing that there's an easy... Oh, right. Event money. Sure. Okay. Oh, wait. Something said in the clues. Hang on. Did I get a clue? What are these... What does the clue mean? What are we cluing for? I don't know the lore behind this bit. Explain. Okay, I think it's time. Let's make my squad. Clear selection. We got everyone here, and then scroll down. 1, 2, and she'll be around 3. Nice. So that's how we start this, and then we go 1, 2. I don't want too many vanguards. I'll take Beanstalk. Pudding, regular sniper. We'll go like, you have a cute new outfit in this event. Not in this event, but when this started. And then Quora for defense, and what am I missing? What am I missing here? I have my vanguards. They're both tactician vanguards. Oh, I'm missing another. I need another guard. Cutter. Sure. I don't have. Oh, I could have taken gravel as well. But I need to take these 3. Yep. Okay, this will be the squad for the earlier stages then. I already clicked into this, but I didn't see this yet, so we're gonna watch it now. Okay.
We were born to pursue
Oh.
knowledge. For we were all born with naught.
3D model is
Before
so
we were
pretty.
given a language, our hands reach out without being taught. All are to see. All are to know. We think. We uncover. We theorize. The pursuers then throw themselves to the dark again.
There she is, my girl. That's my girl.
Bequests of the old, dotting our land.
Oh my goodness, Goody 5.
And
Thank
lucky
you.
futures they
Hang
do
on,
not
we're watching
grant.
this.
Real enlightenment hides within these black thorns of the crystallines. Originium, harbinger of our calamities, herald of our creations.
Huh? Why'd that not work? What? Oh, right, just SO. I'm stupid.
Catastrophes engrave our minds and motions. But a glitter are our deeds. Time they transcend. Thus we're made acquiescent to all retaliations.
This is insane.
Now we pursue at a border again. Let only fools remain stagnant.
She has the creepiest smile, I love it.
Idly descend as history drags them. Lifeless, eroded, like pebbles become sand. They would never know. When we raise our eyes, a dome we shall gaze through. Visions, not of the land, but of a world above. Forerunners were gone in glares. Aftercomers will seek their vestiges. There is only one mark.
There she is.
The truth.
Oh my goodness. They knew that this was going to be a big one. For sure. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Goody 5. Oh my goodness. I wasn't expecting that during the freaking intro cutscene, but thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. It's time to take a look around. Okay. So this is, we just got clear stuff. 10. We have 10. Okay. EX8, that's normal. And we have S stages as well. S4? That's a lot of S stages. Okay. Clear event stages 45 times, clear event stages 85 times. Okay. Then this is this. Yep. Cool, cool. And then in here, this will be the stages. Okie dokie. Shall we begin then? The coming of the future, the lingering of the past, the pursuing of the present. Let's get a move on. Rain is coming to Tri-Mounts. We're starting off with a background. If in a century or a millennium our descendants walk among the stars, the masses will sing her praises. She sat on a tree stump, humming as she observed the shapes of the clouds above. It was not until her mother called for her that she hopped off and ran toward the voice. The low flight that they were about to take was all too familiar to her parents. Otherwise, they would not have taken her along. Her goggles were strapped on and her seatbelt fastened. As the engines roared, the aircraft began to slide down the runway. The wind brushing her cheeks grew stronger and stronger. Scared, she closed her eyes. Then, her body felt very light. A nauseous feeling gushed through her larynx, and her heart raced to the tip of her throat. She squeezed tightly into her mother's embrace. Fortunately, the feeling didn't last very long. When the aircraft stopped jolting, she slowly relaxed. But she was still afraid to open her eyes, until her mother lightly tapped her shoulder. She finally found the courage to open her eyes and look around. From this angle, the city where she had lived her whole life felt so foreign and strange. The crowds that she struggled to squeeze through now looked tiny and insignificant. Her mother pointed up, prompting her to look. The sky was so clear and bright. Outskirts of Max, District of Columbia, 1099. Federal Pneumatic Prison. Sir, you're sick. What? I'm as healthy as can be. No, I can tell. Alcoholic, crapulent, and insomniac. In this oppressive nomadic prison, surely you haven't had the chance to enjoy much of the finer things in life. You're right about that. I mean no offense. I get the sense that you might need some rest and recreation. Have you been to siesta? Minors? Please stop making fun of me. No, this is an invitation. Please, choose one. Think of it as a way to kill time as this boring wait drags on. Minors. Ah, Minors. The fruity aroma of its streets rides the wind past its pristine white walls. More importantly, the innate elegance of its beauties will have you reluctant to leave. All right. I can already imagine the extravagant life you live. I'm green with envy. No, what I'm saying is that it's all prepared for you. All prepared for you. What do you mean? I believe an illness like yours can only be cured in such an environment, and you've been a great help for me across a variety of matters. Men like you deserve the finest of treatments. After a few months, any gloominess clouding your mind will have completely dissipated. you'll be as strong and sturdy as the Minoan craftsman. You may even enjoy a stimulating romantic encounter.
Mr. Justin Fitzroy Jr., let me say this again. I'm fine. Please, stop toying with me.
Please, Mr. Justin was my father. Call me Justin Jr.
Alright, Justin Jr. So even business section people at Rhinelab know their medicine.
No. I don't know the first thing about medicine. Who would be interested in something so complicated that can affect no visible, immediate change?
Then what in the world are you talking?
I'm sure you're dying to know what kind of illness you have, and who spread it to you. Just take a look around you and remember. Your superior, that unsympathetic, good-for-nothing judge, and even the old warden, so unpleasant even after he retired. You should have been hailed as a hero after you retired from pioneering, or at the very least, enjoyed a comfortable life with a fancy house in a nomadic city on a government stipend. But now?
You looked into my background?
That's suiting medicine to the illness, sir. And the way I see it, your situation is hopeless. The remedy I prescribe is a vacation, a luxurious home, bottles of fine wines, beautiful specimens of your preferred gender, and top-notch security service. I appreciate this line a lot.
I don't understand. I know what you came here for. You're gonna take that one back with you? If you made it all the way here without trouble, then Rhinelab and the Brass must already have an agreement? What's the point of bribing me now?
I need an answer first. Are you willing to take fate into your own hands?
Who isn't?
Right. Which is why you're very unlucky. And also lucky in a way. At the very least, you know the obstacle in front of you in your predicament. For instance, you've always played lackey to someone else. You were deliberately ignored and cast here. You also know what you want. For instance, you've been planning to propose to a certain someone which got delayed by this trip, right? Oh. I wonder how that proposal would go on the Minoan plains.
Yes, What do you need me to do, Justin Jr.?
It's simple. Sell the information on all the prison's special procedures to Rhinelab. I guarantee you'll find the price I'm willing to pay more than attractive.
That certainly wouldn't be hard, but...
But you'll be held accountable? We came prepared. I mean it. The old men behind you have a serious appetite. I spent twice my budget to get all this in order. They've been plenty arrogant the last couple of years, and that won't do. Those greedy, selfish idiots haven't been willing to face facts. What? Do they think they're some kind of Ursus or Lathanian nobles? I prefer practical men like you, and so does Rhinelab. So, you could make a considerable fortune out of all this. Then, you and I can send those stubborn old men to prison. They won't get a chance to turn things around for the rest of their miserable lives. Doesn't that sound nice?
You want me to defect? Hold on. Who the heck couldn't have picked a worse time? A letter from the bank? I thought I paid it all off. Justin Jr.? This money?
Oh, did I forget to mention? My bad. It seems I'm not fit to be a doctor. This is your first course of treatment.
So much.
And the most effective cure for your disease is power and wealth. I guarantee we'll get to the root of the problem on behalf of Rhinelab.
I understand. Pleasure to work with you, Justin Jr.
The pleasure is mine.
Let me ask one more thing. Is Rhinelab full of men like you?
No. They're all freaks. The freakiest you've ever seen. But I'm cool with freaks. Like the one we're looking for today. It's all ready, sir. Good, good. After all that effort, I finally get to meet our famous freak. Please don't forget what we talked about. I hope you'll be at my cocktail party in the Trimounts next month. As my personal guest. No invitation necessary. She stood in the center on the day of her parents' funeral. People came and went around her. That took a turn. One after another. Men she didn't know offered their condolences in front of her parents' portraits. A science journal's editor-in-chief. A high-level government official. A legendary investor in the finance world. The representative of a technology conglomerate. All of them looked so saddened. Saddened that the genius inventor husband and wife brought the world of science to new heights, only to both die young. None of them could understand. They couldn't understand why, when this era-defining technology flight had just taken off. Why would they waste their energy and effort on something as meaningless as reaching the highest altitude possible? All of them were furious. Furious that, with the death of the Wrights, the government-sponsored plans had become a laughingstock, and their enormous investments had gone down the drain. One by one, the guests all left. She stood alone in front of her parents' grave and lifted her head to look up at the clear sky. Yet it was so dark and gloomy. The light is blindingly bright. Past the passageway's dark shadows, the uncharacteristically bright lights keep Justin Fitzroy Jr. from opening his eyes. The brightly glowing laboratory is, right, exactly the same as the ones in the Trimounts. Justin Jr. takes 2 steps to feel things out and finds his attention instinctively drawn to the equipment, so clean and shiny that there is light reflecting off of it. How much did this cost to build? They built this all for this one man's sake? Deep in an area of the laboratory, untouched by light, an old man whose face is hidden guards a radio as ancient as himself. This is a prison. You call this a prison? Goddamn. Kristen built a whole replica lab here just for you. She thinks really highly of you, doesn't she, convict number 30?
You aren't the regular liaison, but I've seen your face. You're a Rhine Lab director.
Well, that's just hurtful. I played no small part in expanding the company to its current size in such a short period of time. How could Kristen have not told you about me?
I have no interest in people like you. I'm a sick, crippled man. What do you want from me?
Don't talk like that. I've read your file. You were extraordinary. If it wasn't for...
Sorry. I am pretty sensitive about the past.
Oh, all right. But I'm really curious. What is it that Kristen wants you to accomplish so badly as she went through all this trouble?
She didn't tell you? Which means you have no need to know, boy.
This isn't the first time a science freak has mocked me. Well, no biggie. My job here is to take you away. Looks like your little project has moved on to its next stage. She needs you there in person. It's about her survival plan.
So you do know, you sly little punk.
All I know is Kirsten has had you working on something to do with originium in the human body. It's not my area of expertise, but at least I know one thing. Rhinelab's control is not a coward who fears death. And she definitely has no illnesses that need healing. Which means that there's something else going on that's making her desperate for a way to extend her life. Some kind of extreme circumstances.
You're a smart one. No wonder she chose to bring me out of this place. But you'll have to wait a little longer. It's almost time for the Vice President's speech.
A speech? You're into politics now?
No. Today is going to be an interesting day. Patience is a virtue, kid.
No.
We still have to introduce ourselves. I'm...
Loken Williams. I've heard that name before. It's a pleasure. I'm Justin Fitzroy Jr., Business Section Director at Rhinelab, an outsider to the world of science and technology. Oh, oops. I'm only here to bear witness to history, sir. Dear Colombians of Trimounts, this is your Vice President, Conrad Jackson. I'm sure many of us have been confused by today's press conference. Before I explain anything, I'd like to have a chat with you all. Do any of you feel that, on our terror today, it's gotten hard to focus just on the cities or even the country in which we reside? There is more and more to be proven. Exchanges between nations have become more frequent, and likewise, confrontations have become more intense and unavoidable. So I want to ask all of you, Colombia has only been around for a handful of decades, but our history is already as rich as any other nation's. What is it that we have used to achieve this? It's our thirst for knowledge that drives us to explore the boundaries and depths of science. It's the pioneering spirit that flows in the veins of every single Colombian. That is my answer. That's our answer. And to maintain these two things, we are always willing to pay the price, no matter how high it may be. What is Jackson talking about? The next election is right around the corner. He hasn't really done anything in the last couple of years, so he's probably anxious. Paying a high price? He's not exactly off to a great start. In this city of technology, Trimounts, there are a dozen special plates. On those plates, we're working tirelessly on countless research projects. We're developing, discovering, and guaranteeing our future ways of life. Many of you are here participating in those projects, and I am very proud of you. In just 2 weeks, we will announce an achievement that is truly the greatest among them. It will change the landscape of international relations. It will allow us to seize the initiative, to never again fear any storm across any lands. It will be Colombia's first step into a new era.
First step into a new era. Yeah, Jackson was already a famous orator and activist back in college. And now he's holding a press conference in Trimounts. You know what that means, right? Let's cut to the chase, Colonel Blake. You need my help, and I need yours. And this is easy. Help, yeah? Sure. A super weapon crafted specifically to keep that dance shot of Londinium in check. Who knows how much money the military poured into that thing? But now, Kristen and all the techs on the project have disappeared without a trace. Overnight. And that... what does the handbook call that big ring again? The hammer? Damn it, how did she hide such a big thing? The military's being pretty gentle as it is, not surrounding the city with an entire fleet of high-speed battleships. And what is this this is what I'm here for. I have to admit, Kristen really took me for a ride this time. But what reason do I have to believe that a failure like you can take care of this problem?
Ferdinand doesn't seem to surprise me that much. A little bit. I was wondering where he was from, but I didn't exactly remember. I knew I'd seen that face before.
There are lots of companies in Colombia that can rival Rhinelab. There's nothing stopping us from taking a military approach and handing everything over to some other place. You're right, Colonel Blake. I failed, but I'm no fool. If the military were really that hardy, you would have done this a long time ago. You army guys were never the meek humanitarians you're trying to play. And I, the former director of energy, I know Ryan...
Ah, right, this guy.
I know Rhinelab. With my help, whatever you end up doing will go much smoother. Especially if you want to take care of this as quickly and as quietly as possible. Why should I trust you again?
Is there anyone easier to keep in check than a failure with nothing to his name?
I never thought there would come a day when you called yourself a failure, Ferdinand. Why are you so fixated on this?
Dorothy's vision, the antagonist plotting everything left to die and wandering into the armor at the end. That's what I thought. But I don't remember the plot of Dorothy's vision that well. I remember... What do I remember from Dorothy's vision? It was the lab where they were doing tests on Ifrit, and then after that... So we had... What was her name? Asjani. And... Okay, so Dorothy was working on... Something connecting people... I don't remember. Thought I would still have some trauma from it. Maybe that's why. Maybe the trauma has made me forget. I'm gonna need to, like... I assume that I'm not gonna finish this entire thing this stream. So, after I'm done with this stream, I'm gonna have to take a refresher on Dorothy's vision. Anyway. Always high and mighty, never revealing her secrets, she threw everyone's hard work and achievements under the bus, sacrificing the whole of Rhinelab. Kristen doesn't have the right. No one does.
Alright, that's the most convincing thing you've said today.
I remember this hallway. Hallway outside Control's office, Rhinelab, Tri-Mounts. I don't actually like this feeling a whole lot. Too quiet. The air's so chilly and dry. And the light's awfully cold. No idea what's up ahead either. Things weren't so lively back in the day. Most of the time everyone was just busy with research. We rarely ever saw each other, but after meetings, we'd party and get drinks. Had the table legs, the project reports we'd just finished. I miss that feeling. The feeling of being accepted. The feeling that we were making a difference, that our work had a purpose. You have to feel nostalgic for that too, don't you, Kristen? You can stop dragging your gross tail across the floor. Nobody's coming to clean today. Hooooow. I'm gonna have to look up how to pronounce her name after this. Hooooow. Oh, so you came here to cry your eyes out, huh? Guess I should have stayed hidden a little longer. Were you waiting for me? Mm-hmm. Then why are you standing all the way over there? I've got to be careful. A kid who just lost her parents might have a pretty bad temper. Besides, I thought you already had a water clone ready the moment I stepped into the room. Oh. Beep boop. Since I'm found out, might as well drown you right away and stuff you into a dead power armor. Oh, I didn't know you were such a vengeful elf. A Maylander agent infiltrating this place, huh? What are you up to? Infiltrating. Think again. Would Control's office be that easy to infiltrate? Are you working for Control? What kind of deal do you two have? And what's she got you doing for her? Are you betraying the Maylander Foundation for this? Kukulkan? So many questions. Why don't you just ask Kristen yourself? You're so close to her, I'm sure she'd tell you. Right. You're at the end of your rope. Why else would you expect to find Control in her office? Kristen really asked you to come? If I told you I invited myself here, would that make your heart ache more? She doesn't have the time to deal with you right now. Perhaps she's already sick of your backstabbing and your distractions. Maybe she never had a place for you in her plans. Whatever you want to think. That's not your place to say. I'm just trying to remind you out of the kindness of my heart, or pity, if that's how you want to see it, that you should try to not be so tense. Do you think you know her better than I do, Kukulkan? I've known her a lot longer than you have. God, that... I'm trying to do a specific voice, but my voice just not going high enough tonight. Maybe I don't understand her, but I do know what she's trying to do. It's hard to blame someone for grasping at straws when they're desperate. But if you get in the way, next time, I'll really kill you. The dreadful Libri has vanished. Aside from the droplets of water on the sofa, the fight earlier may as well have never happened. Apologies. The door closes. Muelsyse doesn't try to give chase. There's no telling how much truth there was to Hoooow's words, but her presence alone already explains a lot. She should ask Kristen directly. That is why she came here today, and she still has many other questions. Kristen? There is no one here to answer her. Muelsyse's voice, I've already forgotten, echoes throughout the empty office. Her shadow is split in two halves by the wall, like two people standing at a branching path. When and where did this all begin? Everything that at once has changed, yet she knew nothing about it. This familiar room, this familiar hallway both seem so foreign to her right now. She hates this feeling. It's just like the time after she was born, when she realized for the first time that she was all alone in the world. On the day of Rhinelab's foundation, everyone had faith that this was the starting point of a company destined for greatness. The idea made everyone nervous. It cheered them all up. It put smiles on their faces. It kept them up at night. She and Saria chatted about the future on the balcony until the day's beaming sunrise shone directly into their eyes. At that moment, she thought that Saria and all these people would walk with Rhinelab forever. It was an unrealistic notion. When topics like profit, conflict, and misunderstanding piled onto her desk one after another, she couldn't help but laugh. What exactly is confining mankind? She lifted her head to look at the sky. It was so ugly. Rest stop. Trimount's outskirts, roughly 18 miles from the city center.
Hi there.
4 large cheese dogs, extra cheese. You got it. Coming right. Holy shit, bro. What the heck is this?
I caught some kind of disease when I was a kid. It's only because of the exoskeleton that I'm still alive. Sorry for spooking you.
Spooking me? Hell no, that looks so cool. Oh, so it's got to do with the Triman's tech companies? No wonder. The gizmos they pump out are evolving so fast.
Something like that.
My bad. That was probably rude of me, acting so surprised.
I'm used to it. Mind if I smoke here?
You can still smoke? That's amazing.
So empty here. This road doesn't get much traffic, does it?
Just today. When the vice president came through not long ago, the traffic jam was miles long. Maybe it's the weather. Here, your hot dog. That's some appetite you got, bro. Take a seat wherever you want. Not like there's anyone else today.
Thanks. Hot dog, huh? Colombian fast food really is making strides. Well, it's all the same to me. So why are they called hot dogs again? Anything to do with the Perros?
What are you doing here?
It was the first wave of Bolivarian settlers who introduced this particular food item to the Colombian masses. This type of sausage sandwich was frequently sold in night competition arenas as at food carts attended by scantily clad Pero females or well-built Pero males. And with the passage of time, this food item came to be known as the hot dog in Colombian parlance.
Passage of time, huh? Funny how things can turn out just because of time. Want one, miss? My treat.
No, thank you.
The years really haven't been kind. When I still had a sense of taste, my appetite was probably a dozen times what it was now. I guess it's how things turn out with the passage of time. I envy a young lady like you. I wonder how many things on Terra are built atop this passage of time.
Everything is.
I guess you're right about that. It's been a while, Dame 𝍊𝋼𝍊🼐. When was the last time we met?
On the day of Teresa's ascension ceremony after the war was over. Most Sarkaz who still had a lingering nostalgia for Catstella were there. You were no exception. What should I call you now?
Tin Man. That's what my co-workers call me. It's an apt descriptor, and not like names have much meaning to me anymore.
You represent the Maylander Foundation.
I do.
A powerful revenant.
A once powerful revenant. And besides, you know that the T-Cars are closely connected to every corner of the world, and the Colombian plains are no exception. Or would it make you feel better if I told you these whispers of hatred still keep me up at night, and that I can't wait to turn into a flying fortress and fly straight back to Catstell?
Casdell. I need to remember it's Casdell.
No. So the Maylander Foundation noticed Rhodes Island long ago.
This isn't the first time you showed up on Columbia's radar. Even if the last time was just a minor legal dispute. Was that in Toronto or someplace else? Rhodes Island is still a young organization.
You know who it belonged to, and what course it is taking.
I'm not trying to talk you into giving up, but based on our agent's intel, too many old friends are mixed up in this mess. A fair amount of them are your old friends too. I have no issues with Rhodes Island getting involved in this, so long as you hear Maylander's thoughts first.
Is it thoughts you went to Rhodes Island to hear, or demands?
Regardless, personally speaking, I do hope we're on the same side this time, Dame 𝍊𝋼𝍊𝋼.
I understand.
Are those girls yours?
The Tin Man lifts his head up. The Tin Man lifts his head up to gaze at the bottom of the dark clouds. Not far away, a pure white feline, and a fire-red 𝍊🋼 sit on a bench. Pure white feline. Scanning my brain. 𝍊🋼. Rosmontis and the 𝍊🋼 girl enthusiastically tries to tell something to her buddy, but her buddy simply stares at the sky, seemingly paying no attention whatsoever.
Wait, sorry, I missed this comment. The sausage and white bread from Bunnings before the onion change. True.
She is thinking about the past. She seems to know why she received that letter, and why she had to come back to this country, but she actually doesn't understand it at all that well. She is simply thinking that there are things you have to face sooner or later.
Oh, it's Ifrit! And that design, okay, pretty. I should have caught that when it said fire red.
I should remember this place, but I don't think I wrote it down. Why didn't I write it down? Do I need to remember this place?
Duh. That's not an Ifrit voice.
Duh. You don't remember anything, no matter what I ask you. This sucks. Do you remember? Me? Of course I remember. This is Columbia. I've been here, and I hear you've been too.
Oh, I remember them. I see now. It is a cruel twist of fate, 𝑍ᵉ. But you'll have children so young face their fate head on.
This is their decision. I have no right to intervene. 𝑍ᵉ silently looks at the Trimants shrouded in dark clouds in the distance. Its tall skyscrapers remain under the thick, dark clouds, its base hidden by the fields around them. Likewise, the Tin Man lifts his head. Up in the sky above the city, and the entire lands, at an unreachable altitude that mankind has dreamt of reaching for thousands of years, a burning fireball is tearing through the skies like a falling star. Ifrit, do you want to hear a story? A story? All right. Today's story takes place in a beautiful city in Sargon. There was once a well-respected king, loved by his people, but when he finally grew old, he had an anxious look on his face, never calming down for even a second. He gave it his all to rule his city, but he found that not one thing in the city would bear his mark forever. In the final days of his life, he eagerly hoped for there to be something that could truly symbolize his whole legacy and ensure that it would be told for generations to come. And so, he asked his wife. He hoped to find this treasure with her together. They searched all over the lands and found a bottomless pit of gold, clothing that restored youth, a magic mirror that allowed its user to change races at will, a sword that could rend mountains, and a treasure map that led to mythical realms. None of these were what the king wanted. They were all too specific, and the desires they bore too strong. The old king did not think any of these could represent his legacy. This left the queen stricken with grief. She prayed to the night skies that her husband would get his wish. Finally, hearing her faithful prayers, a star arrived in the mortal realm. Ifrit stares blankly at the blazing red tail sweeping through the sky. She suddenly recalls a story of the thousands that silence had told her. Legend has it, there is always hope wherever a star so happens to land. The differences that divide mankind are mended the moment the star reaches the ground, and everyone's wishes will be fulfilled at once. Will a star come falling down? There's no time to think. Time is flying by. I wish for.
Oh my god. This is gonna be a long one! Okay. Before we continue, I need names. Names to pronounce. Oh my goodness. Oh. Shall we? Crudor. Thanks. Oh. Give me that. In here. Why do I keep buying these? I have 300 of them. There's no point in buying them. What is this? What is this trying to tell me? Video creation event. Interesting. A free headhunting roll. Hi, Utage. Okay. Thank you. Thinking. What did I just get? I just got Utage. Meaning that token exchange? Oh my goodness, this token exchange. How could I forget? Is this mining totally random, or can you affect it somehow? The mining is random, but there's like mining pity, which means that if you do it every day, you're guaranteed to get a certain number of veins. That's as far as I understand it, at least. Sidosk has everything, Riel has everything. Calcid outfit. Tanika. Do I have Euthanasia? Oh, there's me. I need a 1. Okay, Ivy needs a 1 and a 3. Speaker needs a 5. So Speaker can have the 5. And I guess Tanika can have the 4? Tanika can have the 4. Okay. Someone's... Okay. Have I not done this today? Have I really not done this today? I thought I would have done this today already. 1, 2, 2. Brain work. Okay. You and you. Oh wait, you do a thing. Give me you. Poke. You two can go in there. The description and rules are so long, but in the end you just press 1 button. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, is this also... This is also battle record. So I'll do you two. Take anyone from here? No. Okay. Do I have enough to upgrade these yet? No. Okay. What do you do? Elite materials with a base cost of 2. Oh, okay, I see. I need you though. Thank you, Pine Kern. Building materials. We are here. Boop. Oh, wait, no, more. Here. Okay. Swap time, Roberta.
ここで実験をしてもいい？安心して壁を壊したりしないから。
Oh my god, I've got so much stuff now. I have enough to make 4. Okay, but I only have enough money to make 1. Because I'm broke. Oh, that's funny. We'll swap Roberta for Pinecone. Cool. In that case, give me. Oh no, money. I need money. Money. Also, look at this. Look at this number. I should really just use it on money, huh? A little silly. Okay. Okay. Now, I have a little more money. Oh, no, we don't have enough. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, names. Vanguard. There you are. Go to... Oh, not here. Here. I speak English, sir. Muelsyse. Seas, like the ocean. Muelsyse. Mule? Or mule? Muelsyse. Okay. Muelsyse. Okay. Okay, Costa. Frick, wrong button again. Actually, I should, since she's in the event, and since they're in the event, I should try to replicate their voice, no?
Muelsyse, director of the ecological section at Rhine Lab.
It's high.
Muelsyse, director of the ecological section at Rhine Lab.
Muelsyse, director of the ecological...
Director of the ecological section at Rhine Lab.
I'm trying.
Muelsyse, director of the ecological section at Rhine Lab.
Muelsyse, director of the ecological section at Rhine Lab.
Not that I think...
That's hard. That's a hard voice to replicate.
Muelsyse, director of the ecological section at Rhine Lab.
Oh, right. Oh, you do have an English voice.
I'm not here representing Maylander or Rhine Lab. I'm here because I, 𝍊🋼🍊, want some...
𝍊🋼🍊 want some further contact with Rhodes Island. Now. Why are you trying to shake off my hand? I'm not here representing Maylander or Rhine Lab. I'm here because I, 𝍊🋼🍊, want some further contact with Rhodes Island. Now. Why are you trying to shake off my hand? I haven't finished introducing myself yet.
Okay. I see. And just for good measure,
I am Olivia Silence.
I am Olivia Silence, an origin scientist from Rhodes... I am Olivia Silence, an originium scientist from the Rhine Lab Medical Research Institute. My hope is to rid the world of neuropathy, even if it means risking my life in the process.
I'm trying out here. Who else? Is there anyone else that I can think of who's an operator who has a voice in this? Do we get Melanite in this? Is Melanite part of the event? I guess we'll find out.
𝍊𓋼𓍊. 𝍊𓋼𓍊. Muelsyse. I am Olivia Silence.
Okay. Shall we now? I did expect there to be more, but still.
Right on time. The 𝍊👋 steps out onto the rooftop of a tall tower and looks up at the sky. From this high vantage point, the faint, sharp screech is concealed by the sound of the wind, while the faint spot of light rapidly expands in her eyes.
Alright, Calcit. I didn't do Calcit.
Her thick tail dexterously and rhythmically sweeps back and forth.
And I don't have I have Ifrit on this on my other account, and and Rosmontis, of course. But I think I got Rosmontis' voice fine. I hear it enough, I think. At least with Rosmontis and Ifrit.
Now,
No.
let's see. Just where will this star land in Trimounts?
What did you miss? One story part? No, you missed me trying to replicate their voices. I went into the voice lines menu for 𝍊🋼🍊, Muelsyse, and Olivia Silence to try and get their voices right.
Just where will this star land in Trimounts? Districts 2 and 5 are primarily residential. 11's new industrial campus is under construction. Let's hope it won't be central. That place is packed with office buildings like the dime a dozen canned fins you get at the supermarket. And it's work day. Those offices are going to be full of people. Well, you really figured out what to land this experiment of yours. Or maybe you just never cared how much of a racket this might cause. Either way, you planned this far ahead. Things are getting more and more interesting, Kristen. Confirmed. The Triton factory in District 13. The 𝍊👋🍊 leaps from the tall tower.
Who pulled the curtains open?
Look at the time. The rhinos have been work for an hour already. Already. Trimounts hotels really care about guests' privacy, huh? I wanted to see you. That's why I'm here. You saved me from the power armor, and I brought you breakfast. Fair is fair, right? That's the breakfast combo from the cafe at Rhinelab HQ. They only sell 100 of those a day. Okay, don't give me that look. You're a grumpy Gus in the morning, huh? It's Saria you want to see, right? Well, I haven't been able to contact her, but if she isn't here, then coming to you won't help. Anyway, take a look at this.
This just in. Trimountians, an explosion occurred this morning at the Triton Chemical Plant number 3 in District 13. The specific cause of the explosion is still unknown, but the authorities' preliminary conclusion is that the laboratory staff made a fatal error leading to the construction machinery on site exploding.
How do newscasters read out that much in one go? They must have great breath support.
A large stockpile of catalysts and reagents is stored at Triton Chemical Plant number 3, and to keep the chemicals from leaking out and causing more catastrophic damage, the military and the government authorities are currently cleaning up at the site. As of right now, all of District 13 is under temporary lockdown. Entry and exit from the district is being heavily restricted. Citizens are being asked to cooperate with the ongoing work there. The government has not responded to requests for comment, and it is not known at this time whether the lockdown in District 13 will affect Vice President Jackson's time in Trimounts.
Is this another Site 359? I don't know the specifics, but if you, or should I say Rhodes Island, are here, considering how much Saria trusts you, there's no way you would ignore big news like this. Okay, Doctor. You've got some new visitors. I'll see you very soon.
Her voice is so hard.
So that was a clone after all.
Rise and shine, Dr. Autunna. You big dumbass. Rise and shine.
Ifrit? Who brought you here? Long time no see, Dr. Autunna. Tenopsis has already returned to the landship with Elena for checkup and treatment. Mechanus is currently on a new mission. From here on, I will be accompanying you.
And me! And also...
Rosmontis. The floaty feline girl apparently entered the room at some point. She stands next to the window and listens quietly to your conversation. She gazes at you and your room. Behind her, there are pure white clouds floating gently across the clear Trimountian sky.
Don't be mad, Doctor. I asked Dr. Calcit to bring me along. I was invited by someone.
I will explain more about what's going on later. Seeing as you have the TV on, it seems you already know about District 13. The explosion wasn't caused by some careless lab technician. Something fell from the sky. Then we need to get to the bottom of this. Yes, Saria has already gone to investigate. As for you, I need you to get out of bed and wash up. I live there. Who the hell are you to stop me from going home?
What gives you the right to lock the place down anyway? Is this even legal? Do you have anything in writing? I'm supposed to take your word that this is an emergency?
I'll be out in 10 minutes. I just need to head back for some documents. Our clients are waiting in the conference room.
Sorry, but I need to see your clearance.
Interesting. I was going to watch Saria to see what she's up to. I never expected to find this little bird making her way here. Right, that's the little researcher from the Diabolic Crisis. Scouting the area with a drone from a dead angle while hiding in the crowd, waiting for an opportunity. Not bad. But the army has soldiers watching every single alley. It won't be so easy for you to break through their checkpoints. That said...
I need to raise the pitch a bit.
I haven't the slightest idea what you can do, but you might just be able to give these baddies a little trouble. So I'll give you a hand.
What are you blabbing about?
Nothing. The package is recovered. I'll be delivered right away.
As you've no doubt heard on the news. It's just one factory that had an accident. Why is the entire district on lockdown? If you guys are actually worried about the chemicals, why aren't you wearing protective equipment? Why are you people still allowed to come and go? No one is buying your beast shit.
This is about the whole industrial campus upgrade project. If it falls through, who's going to pay? Hurry up and let me by.
No pushing! My arm. Why can't I move? Somebody broke through the cordon. How come the comms aren't working either?
Citizen question. You really gonna hit me with a citizen question mark? Oh my goodness, Saria. Mother? Mommy?
Your clearance, Miss Saria.
You know me? You know me?
Where does her voice sit?
You know me.
Former defense director at Rhine Lab, your reputation precedes you here in Trimounts.
So I can't enter District 13.
Not just you. If you don't have a clearance, please leave. You. Relax. Stow your weapon. Your face. Your hands. You. It's the same all over. It may look scary, but it's just an exoskeleton. I work for the Maylander Historical Association. Currently part of the Vice President's entourage as a security. Here's my authorization. Miss Saria here is the subject matter expert we invited along. Maylander, huh? Your people are always so strange. Go talk to your superiors. We want to get a better grasp of the situation. Give me a minute. Looking at your attire, seems you don't plan on bringing a shield along.
No. I just determined that I might need to apply full force to whatever is coming next.
Full force, huh? That phrase carries weight far heavier than usual coming from the former director of the Rhine Lab Defense Section. Seems like I did make it in time.
Our last meeting must have been at Hayden Pharmaceuticals, Detective.
We talked so much I forgot to slide you and Muelsyse, Muelsyse, a free pint of draft beer on your last visit.
I know just how powerful the Maylander Foundation is, but I was still surprised when I heard the news from Calcit. How do the two of you know each other?
We're just old friends.
So what role is the Maylander Foundation playing in our current situation?
Saria, are you interested in politics?
Decidedly not.
So do I really need to answer that question? The Colonel is en route to his meeting with the Vice President. Your identities have been verified, and the Colonel has authorized your entry to District 13. But we're conducting an emergency investigation to evaluate the hazard posed by the chemical leaks, so you won't be allowed near the Triton Chemical Plant number 3. That's where this all went down. We'll also arrange an escort party to go with you to provide any necessary help. No problem. We'll go with your arrangements.
Phew. Made it in. Next, I keep 2 drones up in the air 100 meters apart to survey the situation. The Triton factory should be right up ahead. I hope the stealth combat tactics I learned at Rhodes Island will come in handy here. Let's take it slow. Will I really find any leads on the transmitter here? A batch of transmitter has gone missing. That's right. That's right. To be more precise, it was a batch of experimental materials with said transmitter included that was supposed to be shipped together to HQ for disposal. So someone stole it. And it's very likely to be someone within Rhine Lab. Silence, I'd like you to head to Trimounts and help me investigate this. Me? I need to remain at Site 359 to cooperate with the military investigation, so I'll be stuck here for the time being. Are you going to negotiate with them? Don't worry. As much as I don't enjoy this stuff, I'm still capable of it. I am a Rhine Lab director, after all. I'm more worried about this batch of missing transmitter becoming the catalyst of someone else's ambitions. So can you do it? Well... Silence. You're a student of Director Parvis, and yet you showed up here at Site 359. I had some doubts, but I now get it. You came here to ask for my help. Or maybe you wanted to know if the Director of Originium Art is trustworthy. I'm sorry. No need for apologies. I did come close to doing something awful. I should be thanking you, Silence. But at the same time, this is why I'm asking for your help. You are beholden only to your own standards, and looking for your own answers. But even if I hadn't asked you, you still would have returned to Trimounts, correct? Yes. Oh no! Why are there suddenly a lot more men on patrol?
Shit. Find anything over there? I searched a couple alleyways over on that side. Nothing. The colonel is about to meet the vice president, so we had to play nice and let these two in. We were supposed to sit close to them. How did they lose us so quickly? They were walking so leisurely the whole time. Then they vanished behind a fence when I blinked. We really underestimated that fellow all covered in iron. Mainlanders people are always so tricky. I'll go report the situation to the brass. Take the boys with you and continue the search. Right. Send more hands over to the factory, too.
Your reflexes and stealth skills are admirable, Mr. Detective.
You flatter me. Even if we could manage them, it was better to shake them off our tail than to outright knock these sycophants out.
We're here. Triton Chemical Plant number 3 is right up front.
They've already cordoned off the perimeter and deployed heavily armored soldiers at every possible location. Quite the impossible task to get any closer.
We're close enough for a clear view. Saria's gaze travels over the throng of people and past the striking yellow barriers leading to the factory behind. The once smooth factory building has been demolished beyond recognition, with scorch marks scrawled by heaps of debris scattered all over. A series of explosions have eroded the facade, leaving only the interior foundations that give her a clear view. In the center of the factory lies a huge ring-like mechanical structure, diagonally embedded into the ground like an outrageous art installation. The source of the explosion?
What have you found?
Neither the shape nor the mechanical structure of the object hints at its purpose, but it is clearly a device not meant to be used on land.
It fell from the sky.
We're too far away to discern any concrete details, but what can be confirmed at the very least is that this thing has the mark of Rhine technology. To be precise, it has Kristen's handwriting all over it. I'm sure of that.
Horizon Arc Project.
What?
I'm surprised you've not heard the name given your position at Rhine and your relationship with Kristen.
I'm glad I didn't get spotted.
Uh-oh, they're back. Uh-oh.
There really was one here. It's gone.
Uh-oh.
Dorothy was right. Transmitters react to each other, and it wasn't too difficult to catch them with the one she gave me. But there's too few of them. Dorothy said there were more. Could they be nearby? Wait. This is the Triton factory. A colossal ruin lies before her. Just how many injuries or casualties happened in there? Silence recalls the news not mentioning any numbers relevant to that question. She recalls the destruction at Site 359. It was difficult for her to even picture what it looked like before the ruins. Was that Saria? Who is that with her? Saria, do you have something to do with this too? Do you know where we're going? We're heading to Saria's stronghold in the That's not quite right. We're heading to Saria's stronghold in Trimounts as part of our arrangement with her. Saria! It's been ages since I saw her. But if you need to talk to Saria, you two are going to be busy, right? She won't have time to talk to me. You and Rosmontis will stay with the doctor. Ifrit, where were you just now? Oh, right. When the star came falling down, I was telling Rosmontis a story that Silence told me before. You still remember it, right? You weren't writing any of it down. Yep, I still remember. That night, it seemed the entire city heard the Queen's prayers and the sound of her tears splotching onto the sand. In the end, the Queen passed out in the high tower of the palace. The Queen's faithfulness reached the hearts of the stars. One after another, they soared through the skies and came before the old king. The old king was swallowed by the endless surge of brightness. Within it, he saw a light that he had never seen nor dreamed in his entire life. The next morning, the Queen awoke to find a huge hole had appeared in the palace's roof. And the old king, who had passed away hours ago, stood with a smile still lingering on his now stiffened lips. Were the stars brought here by her prayers? The stars made her wish come true, and they took her lover with them. Dense fog. Here we go. That's an expensive Vanguard.
Okay, serious face.
Oh, right. I remember how... Oh, the water can block things. Flowing shape. Copies and... Okay. Double moose. It doesn't copy the ability. That's sad. I want a double moose. Okay.
Such ruthlessness. I said I don't like getting my feathers wet. Did I say I was going to have mercy? I lied.
Oh, you're one of these. Oh. No, you don't. There is an exploit to duplicate ops with her?
How can that be?
I see. Oh, I didn't.
I thought I was just here as a consultant.
I thought I was just here as a consultant.
Want a candy?
Want a what?
Frick, her voice is so hot.
Want a candy? Want a can't.
Ah, it needs to go higher.
Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
Want a candy?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Could you even leave? Mission accomplished.
There we go. I keep drinking water, but my mouth is still very dry.
Colonel, sorry to keep you waiting for a half hour. I'm the one who should apologize, Mr. Vice President. Your schedule in Trimounts is packed, and I heard from Security Parvid that you had to cancel a meeting on account of my sudden visit. The military's response to the District 13 incident has been quick. It has also been intense. You'd just given such a powerful, rousing speech for the masses. This couldn't have happened at a worse time. By the looks of things, this is more than a little accident on your end as well. I'm just saying, it's still too soon to reveal the Horizon Arc project to the public, which is why we'd like you to cancel the rest of your itinerary and leave Trimounts. We'll take care of these accidents as soon as we can. Colonel, I understand what you're asking, but my schedule isn't going to change. In fact, I'm going to extend my stay in Trimounts. In my last meeting, I decided I'm going to Rhinelab to enjoy a fruitful dialogue with our exceptional researchers. We're one Columbia, Colonel Blake. We're all ready to give our everything for our country. But with all the technological pioneers gathered in the city, they form the bedrock of Columbia's technological development. It's no exaggeration to say that they're shaping the future of our country. Do you understand what I'm getting at? Even on the assembly lines of our nation's most developed munitions plants, it takes a day and a half to produce a single shell to spec. And that doesn't include the time it takes to send it out to the field to give the men some real practical time on the thing. Take a step back, Colonel. The more we find ourselves facing superweapons that can change the world, like that Arc 1, the more composed we have to be. This is Columbia, not Sargon, not Bolivar. These past few years, the armed forces, or more accurately, the Department of Defense, has continued to explore the nation's military capabilities. As a whole, progress has been fairly steady. From the President's perspective, this is a good thing, and he's glad to see it happen. However, given the shifts in international dynamics in recent years, particularly the reemergence of Victoria's Shard, a number of things have changed. Such a terrifying superweapon has erased the concept of distance. All our ground defenses will be rendered useless, and the dust brought about by the storm may well fall upon our pillows at any time. The voices within the Department of Defense have grown increasingly hawkish, and the number of troubling signs have already appeared. They're hedging their bets on the research and development of a similar era-defining strategic weapons.
And that's how Kristen caught the military's eye.
Correct. Kristen became the military's core technical advisor. In a short period of time, she submitted the proposal for the Horizon Arc project, planned the construction of the Arc 1 superweapon, and quickly began its implementation. The military has devoted a vast amount of resources to it, and as such, Rhinelab has enjoyed greater policy side support for quite some time now. This is why Rhine has been able to stand head and shoulders above many other tech companies and Trimounts. According to the information we have on hand, the construction of Arc 1 required digging complex shafts, as well as erecting a hammer at our aircraft's altitude limit. A monumental project indeed, and the military has spared no expense in the effort. I imagine the man in front of you who fell from the sky was a part of the project.
Saria's eyes shift from the factory ruins to the sky above her. Using the sky as an intermediary transfer node?
Oh, no, that should have been lower.
We don't know the specific conceptual design or how it's implemented.
Using the sky as a transfer node to focus or redirect an enormous amount of energy, so as to achieve a powerful strike over extreme distance. In theory, that is indeed possible, but would Kristen really help the military construct a superweapon?
Looks like you didn't get the answer you wanted. I knew from the beginning. This just makes it more apparent. A good politician would never rush to make his stance clear. At least for now, they don't want us taking over the project that fast.
And how do they intend to do that?
It's simple. All they need to do is delay. If we say that efficiency is the pursuit of scientific research, then, Ferdinand, delay is the preferred tool of these politicians. When the Singer's administration first entered negotiations in Congress to reclaim the Woods Company's logging camp, virtually no progress was made in 3 years,
It took the latter party losing control of the area. They want to delay until we have our hands full, until we lose faith in that damned Horizon Arc project, until it doesn't matter anymore. You've already been on site, right? What are your conclusions?
It was indeed a test flight of Arc 1's hammer. The sky appears clear, but it is far from being a safe haven. Kristen will need to test the new pressure and navigation system, a trial and error process that may need more than one flight. I'm more curious about the military-controlled shaft at the bottom of Arc 1. Where did Kristen launch a beast of that size? The hammer's black box still hasn't been found. By tracing its routing data, we can triangulate the position of the launch site and locate Kristen. We already conducted a full-scale search in District 13. Came up empty. Someone managed to retrieve the black box at the very beginning.
Any possibility it might have been destroyed given an explosion of that scope?
Kristen has already been missing for 2 weeks.
She may have already obtained the experimental data she wanted in the black box, but she doesn't want us to find her. In other words, the so-called Horizon Arc project, propped up by the military itself, is completely out of the military's hands. The longer the delay, the more variables there'll be. I know. It's me. That's right. Jackson has no intention of talking things through with us. Me? Why would I have anything to hide? Go ask the agent sent to spy on Kristen. Understood. I won't give an inch. I'll resolve this situation post-haste. Wait, what did you say? That's... Alright, I understand.
You don't look so good, Colonel.
You're right, Ferdinand. We can't let ourselves get bogged down any longer. The fact that Kristen went AWOL while the military had eyes on her precisely shows that the project has progressed to near feasible state.
She might have defrauded her investors.
We have our suspicions as well, but you seem pretty sure of it, Saria.
Because I know her well enough.
Oh?
Since its establishment, Rhine Lab has been committed to breakthrough research in civilian technology, and rarely intersects with the military. Kristen herself has no interest in it. Furthermore, if the sky were a part of her research plans, it would not be a means, but rather her ultimate objective.
The rights?
Precisely.
We haven't even explored everything these lands have to offer and have only just begun measuring the heights of the skies. Why fly to such high places in vain? I still remember the comment in the newspaper made by the hovercraft expert Stevenson after the Wright's test flight crashed.
It encapsulated his regret for the death of the genius scientists, but it's been twisted out of context as accurate peer review. How ironic it has become a weapon used against the Wrights.
I'd like to hear more.
Stevenson had a very good relationship with the Wrights, and even looked after Kristen to some degree after their passing. Later, Kristen was able to get on track in academia thanks to his recommendation.
A substantial secret that I'm not even aware of.
But the relationship between Stevenson and Kristen is not a cozy one. She inherited her parents' obsession with the skies, and does not expect others to understand. She abhors the sky, Tin Man. It can't be a coincidence that the transmitter has appeared at the scene of the accident. But what exactly is the connection between transmitter and the explosion? Did the things used in this factory require transmitters? I recall no such relationships between Triton Chemicals and Rhine Lab. Or perhaps the transmitter had something to do with the ring-shaped mechanical object that smashed through the factory building. Sari is too far away. I can't hear what she's saying. Maybe I can try moving the drone a bit closer?
An unidentified drone has been shut down.
Uh-oh.
Miss, show me your security clearance. Don't have one? District 13 is under temporary lockdown. I'm gonna have to ask you to come with me.
I'm a worker at the Triton factory. I had the day off today, but I heard the factory exploded, so I came to see what's going on.
If you're a worker at the factory, then explain the drone and don't say you have nothing to do with it.
Okay, this is Saria.
She's going to photograph the site.
Oh, it's not Saria. That voice wasn't too bad either.
Marianne? Is it really you? Oh my...
Marianne. The last time I heard that name was 40 years.
You're talking about that press conference, right? It was right around the time your last movie came out. You told the world you got hurt in a catastrophe while shooting the thing, and you retired to behind-the-scenes work. My dad goes nuts every time he talks about you. He's got your complete filmography collection, and we've watched every movie 10 times over. I still remember the spy catches. You saw the spy on the shore and leapt straight off the cruise ship. That was something. You just melt into every role you play. Today's mass-produced Rankwood stars could take a clue or two from you.
Thanks. Unfortunately, the only role Marianne plays these days is negotiator of employee salaries.
You're...
Director of Human Resources at Rhinelab. Yara Booker Wilson. This is my clearance. I have a house in District 13. This woman is indeed a Triton employee. Rhinelab and Triton Chemicals had a number of disagreements, just like the corporate struggles in the spy catcher.
I know, this is Trimonts after all.
A subsidiary factory suddenly went up in flames. If photos from the scene hit the tabloids, that would send Triton down in scandal. This is her housewarming gift for joining Rhine. That would indeed be a violation of military regulations. Fortunately, the drone's been shut down, so the photos won't leak. Now then, let's move on and discuss your job hopping. Sure. But let me add something first. Isn't it a little unreasonable to suddenly ask the locals to lock themselves inside and wait for updates before they can do anything?
We're just following orders. Miss Marianne, I want to trust you, so both of you, please leave. No exceptions.
Your name's Silence, right? I remember you were helping Parvis bring me some black bean tea. Director Yara. Does this have something to do with Rhinelab? That's why you snuck in here? There are some things I need to make sure of. This isn't exactly the best place for chit-chat. Head over here and wait for me. Where are we? Don't worry, it's my District 13 residence. What about you? I have company. An old friend has some business with me. I don't think I've ever heard you breathing. When you smoke, are you just letting it swirl around your stomach?
It's a habit. Just like what you used to do after finishing a mission. You'd record the event on a note before burning it on the spot. That young researcher back there. You always had a soft spot for the youth.
Can't exactly ignore it, can I? An employee of my own company shows up in a military lockdown. It'd be bad for business if she gets caught.
I see you're just as attentive to detail as ever, regardless of what field you're in. You got my eye a number of times over the years, from the intermediary investor for all of Trimonts to the head of Rhine HR. You've contributed pretty much your entire network to this tech company. In other words, without you, we wouldn't have the Kristen we know today. So, is you being here right now the fault of that reckless girl? Or do you have ideas of your own?
Have you considered the possibility that I'm here because I bought a residence in District 13, and that I spend a few days here when I'm not busy? I'm getting old, Tin Man. Age notwithstanding, when I came back to my senses, I realized that my health, my dreams, my friends, and my family had all been given to my country. In the end, nothing remained of Maylander's Morning Star. I don't even have any tapes of the movies I made when I was young, by which to remember my so-called youth.
I wasn't trying to point the finger at you, Yara. But if you're hoping that I turn a blind eye to this, I'm afraid I can't help you. Maylander's only responsibility is to the country.
I just wanted to tell you that I have no regrets, so even now I won't do anything that would truly harm Columbia.
Are you still mourning the death of the Wrights?
As much as I'd like to deny it, this scene still haunts my dreams even now. Delivery. Come sign for it.
Put it on the workstation.
𝍊🋼🍊 scans the space in front of her, a massive, hollow, underground ring-shaped structure. In other words, a well. Originium lamps fastened to the well's walls provided only a basic lighting, making it difficult to determine the overall depth. Inlaid within the grooves running along the walls are cables extending into the darkness. The person with whom she was speaking earlier is now pacing back and forth, leaving her with but a busy silhouette. She seems to be busy testing something. Even in such a deep area, her actions do not seem to cause much of an echo. Presumably, the surface structure incorporates some high-performance sound-absorbing material. The entire area seems to be as still and silent as the lingering mist. Are you not afraid of the dark? Do you not get bored? We're several hundred meters underground and these Boris soldiers are patrolling just above us. You've been here a number of months, right? Haven't gone up for a walk? Nasty? I'm busy, Kukulkan.
That's not the right voice, is it?
I don't have much time on my hands either. What I'm saying is
No, that's the same voice that I gave to Yana. Yara? Yara.
What I'm saying is put the black box down and get lost. I'm taking a risk here to get you to this under the watchful eyes of the military in Maylander. That's a bit cold of you, wouldn't you agree? This is a deal between you and Control. It's got nothing to do with me. You didn't do anything with the black box after you got your hands on it, did you? No. Damn. Ice cold. The data calculations are, well, not that complicated.
Nasty dives back into her own work, and the screen is once again engulfed with a large amount of data, like a tide flooding across land. She focuses up more, leaving 𝍊🋼🍊 alone to do little else than stare at her back. That is when she notices the devices around her waist. They appear as a lattice of dead branches, spliced together irregularly, but as Nasty intermittently works at her station, they sway back and forth in a short, regular rhythm. As if sentient, they seem to be following Nasty's thoughts.
Looks like you managed to find nourishment for the rootless branches.
The trajectory data has deviated slightly from the previous calculation, but it's still within expected range. It appears that the transmitter can indeed be used as an alternative navigation resource. That being the case, we need to speed things up.
By the way, how did Kristen get here, the head of engineering, to willingly co-op yourself underground? To willingly coop yourself underground to do the hard work for her?
Nasty doesn't answer.
She enters a few commands, and as the screens in front of her go dark one by one, she turns and heads towards the door. Behind her, the underground space becomes dimmer and dimmer. Ready to touch some grass, Nasty? Did something good happen? Surely you're not going to keep the good news from me.
Begone.
𝍊🋼🍊 takes a step back after hearing that one word. Her body instinctively carries out the order as if executing a command. cute curse you have there, Banshee. Did any of the staff ever tell you you've got a bad temper?
She's a banshee sarcas, she's a banshee sarcas, she's a banshee sarcas. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Banshees are one of my favorite mythical creatures. The icy cold air caresses Nasty's neck before dissipating like an illusion. The young banshee shivers slightly. A crack forms across the bone pen in her hand.
Oh my! They don't make them quite like they used to, do they? I know you have an entire drawer filled with spares. But I've always been curious. If you broke all your bone pens, would you still be able to perform your little tricks? Go ahead and try me. I won't give the same command twice, Kukulkan. Fine. Are all banshees as much as a stick in the mud as you? Don't pass up on this rare opportunity to get some fresh air. If you're afraid of the dark, I don't mind keeping you company part way. Before the banshee can speak again, 𝍊🋼🍊 nimbly disappears behind the door. The darkness lingering within the air trembles violently for a spell. Then Nasty finally lets go of her words. Yeah, I think it's only 2 banshees so far. I knew the other one at some point. Hang on. Banshee Arknights. It's her and Logos. Right. Ugh. I should go pick her up. At last, the muddled dream is about to settle. I wish that, like, I could actually hear sarcas. I want to... Can they add sarcas to Duolingo, please? Okay. All is trying to be sassy, but everyone bullies her back. I mean, she's kind of rude. So I don't blame them, but like, yeah, you're right. Why is the inside of my mouth so dry? Okay. That was the other voice that I wanted to hear. Okay. First of all, I need a refresher. Okay. Director of Ecological Section at Rhine Lab. Not that I think that we need any formal how do you do's, Doctor. After all, we've been friends forever now.
I'm trying, okay?
And here to representing Maylander or Rhine Lab. I'm here because I, 𝍊🋼🍊, want some further contact with Rhodes Island. Now, why are you trying to shake off my hand? I haven't finished introducing myself yet.
That's a hard one to do. They're all hard to do. Any voice that isn't mine is hard to do. Oh. Whoops.
Doctor, my appearance here indicates the situation is turned for the worse. You must concentrate on continuing to accomplish your mission.
Her voice is a bit low to try and do.
Doctor, my appearance here...
Interesting. And then, finally...
I am Olivia Silence, an Originium scientist from Ride Lab Medical Research Institute. My only is to rid the world of neuropathy, even if it means risking my life in the process. I am Olivia Silence, an Originium scientist from the Rhine Lab Medical Research Institute. My hope is to rid the world of neuropathy, even if it means risking my life in the process.
Rick. Low female voices. Hard to do.
My name is Olivia Silence. My name is Olivia Silence. I'm not here representing Maylander. 𝍊𓋼𝍊𝋼𝍊.
We've been friends forever now. Freaking difficult. Olivia Silent. Olivia Silent. What is this, gender bend silence now? Someone go draw that. I'll give you $20 if you do. If it's good. 20 Aussie bucks, mind you. I'm not rich or anything. Not noted. What do you mean not noted, Pun Pun? Okay, Turkey. You can't find the Mumu noted emote? Sirosk, can you find the Mumu noted emote in what do you call it? In BT, is it 7TV? 7TV or BTTV? I don't remember which one anymore that I'm using. It's been too long. Frick, hang on. If I go to this, and then do that. Oh, I have both. But I think, yeah, 7TV is the one that I keep updating. Well, also Azu keeps updating it. Kind of annoying sometimes. Because there's some emotes that I probably don't want in there, to be honest. Okay. I'm gonna swap out Mer for Olivia Silence.
Understood. I'll focus on support.
Understood. I'll focus on support.
I'm trying.
These stars have twinkled above Terra since ancient times. Just how many romantic myths and searching gazes do they hold? Astrologers spend their lives assigning symbols to constellations and celestial bodies to give them meaning, while shamans and druids try to interpret the trails left by every passing meteor. Hey, it's meteor. They are untouchable. Indeed, it is precisely because of this that the sky has become the true home of those who indulge in fantasy. And for this great land, looking up holds no meaning. (6152.6152.31 meters), the height of Terra sky. And also the last record of the Wright's final flight. No one has questioned this limit. Nobody's angry, confused, or curious about it. People live on this pea wrapped so softly in its pod, and couldn't care less. And thus came the shabby poem from an ursine poet centuries ago. Starpod. A romantic name for the barrier. I've read through every paper related to the subject of barriers, those sloppy theories formulated by Victorian and Lathanian scholars. I think I swapped their voices. Analysis on pressure in space, theory on density differentials between the barrier and outside matter. Old, outdated, and full of holes. Those Colombian academics announcing their pioneer's spirit merely tinker with that garbage. Then you get the occasional novel theory put out by younger scholars in academic journals. But they spend way more energy getting tenure and research grants than looking at the sky. Oh, by the way, the test platform we launched the other day has already fallen back to the ground, due to the same old problems with the barrier. The sudden change in basic aerodynamics, massive disruption to the originium zone, and the extremely rapid decay of any exogenous power. What about the results of the data analysts from the transmitter? The batch from the readjusted ones are solid. I've also already laid out the energy cables and connected them to the port you mentioned previously. But, Kristen, you're well aware of just how much energy you'll need for this. The theory is sound, however. That won't be a problem. All right. The test platform's crash landing has caused us some trouble, and the military is burning with anxiety over your disappearance. Kristen, whatever the next step may be, death might be the most merciful outcome. I wouldn't even consider that a price to pay at all. Nasty? Do you like stargazing? No. Staring at something out of reach just makes me feel empty. And yet, sometimes the unreachable can become a signboard for you. You are indeed right on one thing. Death is only the most merciful outcome. Then I hope you don't die before giving me what you promised, Control. You should be more careful. Thank you. I will.
Colonel, how am I supposed to be taking this order? Let me guess. The agent you sent to watch Kristen has gone MIA, and you've suppressed the news. Your superiors aren't worried about your agents being silenced by Kristen, but rather they might have signed on with her and betrayed the country.
Rory, thank you for the raid! I hope your stream went well. Give me a second. Yeah, like that. How far did you get? How are the pools? The pools were magnificent. You'll see. I'll show you once I'm done with the stage.
Your superiors aren't worried about your agents being silenced by Kristen, but rather they might have signed on with her and betrayed the country.
You finished the event in one day? I'm guessing you didn't read it. How do you read the whole event in that long? Thank you for following, Mystic Blade Works. Also, there's a daily mission thing you have to do. Thankfully, they stack. You thought you missed a day and missed out on a medal. You brute forced the thing. Okie dokie. Hello! How's it going? Mystic Blade Works? Did I get Mumu or Ebelsnick? Ebelsnick. You'll see. You'll see.
And they're probably even wondering, have you betrayed the country too?
You already read Lone Trail when it was released in CN, I see. Okay, makes sense.
It's no wonder you've been racing to find Kristen. I keep thinking it's Kirsten, but it's Kristen. You only got 2 Mumus and 90 pulls. No whole...
How do you pronounce it when it's shortened like that? Hooooow? Hooooow? No hole.
My last tour was in Bolivar. In the late 40s, the coalition government backed by the DoD was bumbling around like toddlers in its own jurisdiction, and our intervention policy for the Bolivarian Civil War was deemed a failure. The DoD's rep has fallen so low in the eyes of our people, the general even handed over control of the armed forces. The DoD needs Ark-01 to restore its image and regain the trust of the people. And I also need to prove myself worthy of plucking the general's medals out of the dust. So yeah, it is my last chance. But you can lay off the clannery for now, Ferdinand.
Come on, Colonel. Who are you even trying to fool with all that?
This isn't enough of a reason for the DoD to go so far.
And definitely not enough to stake your life on it.
Hey, don't you always brag about being as smart as Kristen? Why not use that clever scientist brain of yours and figure it out?
It's not like you don't know a thing about Kristen. Surely you ran through a thorough check on her before handing the project over. The situation is pretty bad, but there's definitely a contingency plan at work. Your reactions have been abnormal anyway. If your people haven't gone crazy, then it only comes down to this. Kristen isn't the actual reason. No, she's just a fuse. Ferdinand suddenly looks up at Blake, his eyes full of astonishment. He has come to a conclusion that he can barely believe himself. You didn't meet the Vice President to talk about Kristen. What you wanted was a mood.
The Wrights were a pair of lunatics, squandering the nation's tax money on ridiculous notions like challenging the sky. And all they gave back to the country was a little lunatic by the name of Kristen Wright.
Why do you think this event is a precursor to Enfield? I think that should be pretty obvious. But, you know. Clearly they haven't given their men enough narcotics. Maybe.
Ferdinand, I respect men of your caliber. Usually it's your type disrespecting the nation. Am I wrong? I can't imagine the meteor that fell from the sky having any motive beyond an attempt to provoke us. The most generous motive I can imagine her selling the data to another country. She holds a weapon capable of seriously damaging a nomadic city, and the military handed it right to her. Or the worst, she actually wants to avenge her parents. She wants to point Ark-1 right at DC. She plans to destroy the Columbia that, in her eyes, treated her parents so unfairly. We've already seen enough to make people wonder if they were born in the wrong era. Hell, the scarier the thing is, doesn't Jackson know about all this? Don't those Maylander agents know too? Guess how much I already knew about Kristen, me, and you before I even walked into his room. But he still chose to put it off. I won't sugarcoat it. From the moment we lost Bolivar, the coalition government has spared no effort in suppressing the military. Our current state of affairs is, to them, an excellent weapon. Doesn't matter if Kristen is exacting revenge or betrayal. What's important is that this is a scandal for the DoD, and the losses brought on by it seem to be an acceptable cost to them. Do you want to be part of that cost, Ferdinand?
Do I even get to choose?
If you don't figure it out just now, you might have. So you can, 1, use your connection with me and wait till we've recovered Ark-1, when the military will coincidentally be hiring a new scientific advisor. Or 2, die here with me and be swept into the trash can of history together.
Ferdinand stares at the soldier before him, confirming he's seen something in the man's eyes. Whether pure banter or a real crisis, silence has connected the two.
I get it, Colonel. The Vice President has already broadcast live to every citizen that Columbia is about to enter a new era. But accidents are inevitable on the way to a set era. I believe he'll dictate everything he has to realize this for Columbia.
So that's the situation over near the Triton factory. The parts regarding Kristen are my own guesswork. Judging by the military's response, that seems to hold enough water. A superweapon that the government hopes to use to reassert power, or Kristen herself having other plans. Trimounts is indeed working on a secret mega-project using energy at its core, with unimaginable destructive power, yet to be scientifically tested, and it's nearing completion.
Saria looks hotter in each event that she appears in. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm worried about. Saria, has there ever been a mass blackout in Trimounts? Never. Trimounts has some separate power grids for residential and commercial use, and each of their power reserves alone is enough to allow all the facilities in the entire city to operate normally for several months. Moreover, Trimounts has a booming technology industry, with dozens of companies dedicated to developing new forms of energy, and nearby mobile industrial platforms regularly borrow energy from the city. Katsup looks out the window. The skyscraper in the distance with its gigantic glass facade frames a billow of clouds, its surface crystal clear like a leaf full of dewdrops. Indeed, it is just a leaf. Her gaze expands, and the building quickly disappears into a nest of countless skyscrapers. Exhibitions on science and technology interspersed with expo halls and other specialized buildings scattered around at random, like a bacterial colony in a forest. But as she raises her head, the vast sky dwarfs the city, and Trimounts itself is only a leaf. No matter if it's a superweapon ordered by the military or an unknown object that Kristen has other plans for, the amount of energy and precision required for the Horizon Arc project is beyond the scope of our imaginations. Energy consumption and navigation accuracy are issues that they must solve. So you're implying... I don't know how the Colombian military has assessed the situation, or how Kristen has pulled the wool over their eyes. Even if she were able to solve the issue of precision, my judgment is that it cannot support energy concentration on such a scale, even if you use all of Trimount's energy reserves. Once you start such a huge project, it should drain Trimount's energy in an extremely short span of time, like stuffing a giant sponge into a glass of water. Even if Kristen's talents and vision are far beyond the present, the current state of science and technology should not be able to realize such a concept. But she is by no means a simple mad scientist indulging her delusions. Unless she has already solved this problem.
What the heck are they talking about?
Stop eavesdropping. The door's soundproofed.
It's gotta be about the factory that went kaboom, right? Sorry, I look kinda serious. Does this have something to do with Ryan? Doctor, is Silence in Trimounts too? Can we bring her here? Doctor, why are you frowning like that? Oh, I get it. You still blame Calcit for bringing Rosmontis and me here. We decided to come on our own. I've been here before. I can even be a tour guide.
Rosmontis, you're looking at the letter again. Are you okay?
He invited me to come back here.
The feline girl is still holding that thin envelope in her hands. 5 minutes ago, she opened it and quietly read the letter again before stuffing it back inside a minute ago. Before stuffing it back inside a minute ago. She lifts her head to look up at you. There doesn't seem to be any particular emotion in her eyes, but you notice something unmistakable nonetheless. She is trying to comfort herself, almost like she is trying to smooth out a small, wrinkled piece of paper under the school desk, without attracting anyone's attention. You can feel that she is confused, maybe even in pain.
I forgot again, Doctor. Can coming back here help me remember what I forgot? What did I forget? I should have written it down. I'm sure I know.
Rosmontis, slow down. If it hurts, we can go back to Rhodes Island right now.
I think I should stay.
Control your power. Don't force yourself to think, okay? I'm here.
Me too!
Do you have the data I needed? We have little time to spare, but these should help. The Energy Section's project and construction plans and reports from the past 10 years. Energy and Originium Art Section's experiment records. The Scientific Investigation Section's expedition records and data archives. It's a lot thicker than I imagined. Their position within Rhinelab is rather unique. From the corporative perspectives of cost, performance, and efficiency, their contributions to the company are negligible. They shouldn't even be one of Rhine's 10 sections. And even though it doesn't rival what the core laboratories like Energy and Structural get, the budget that Rhinelab allocates to polar field research and surveying technologies every year is no small amount. In fact, you could say they're throwing huge amounts of money at them. They collect and analyze seismic data from the Kazimierzian highlands surrounded by the mountains in regular intervals, and have built close to 10 scientific research stations in the endless ice fields of Sami. They frequently travel to Colombia's Great Lakes, as well as the lowland deserts in the south for their investigations, and even seek to thoroughly explore the ruins of the abandoned cities in the bleached wasteland. Only a few know that the dust kicked up by the pioneering young Columbia is much older than the sands of Sargon. These scientists have not been measuring the boundaries of this world in the spirit of exploration. Rather, they are looking for something. These last few pages are all about tri-mounts. Tri-mounts? Why would the scientific investigation need to factor in the location of headquarters? Every project I've checked so far has an immediate sign-off from Rhine Control. Kristen. And so, did this farce just happen to take place in Tri-mounts? Or maybe, could it only happen here? I would prefer to see some evidence rather than hear more of your roundabout explanations. I have some rough conjectures, but the clues are all a mess, and our present information is inadequate to serve as actual evidence. Let's take a short break. You should go have another chat with Ifrit.
Monster howls angrily.
Get down, Calcit! How is it? Does it fit? It's a new suit the Originium Art Section developed. I made a few adjustments, and it should fit you okay now. And I'm sure you know how to test out the new drone equipment. Yes. Come here. Let me help you put the contacts in. Okay. That'll do it. Stand up and take a look around.
Pretty! My pretty owl.
Aw. Great. You're like a completely different person. How are the contacts? I'm not quite used to them yet, but it's nice to go without the weight on my nose.
Mystic Blade works. I'll have you know that they're all hot. Literally every character so far. Like, has there been one? Has there been one character who you could okay. Maybe you wouldn't say Ifrit and Rosmontis are hot. You'd say that they're cute. But still. Anyone else? Saria's hot. Calcit hot. Muelsyse hot. Hooooow hot. Kristen hot. Nasty hot. Is there anyone in this game who isn't just incredibly attractive?
I have to say, you look a lot sharper without your glasses. I'm sure your friends will be shocked as soon as they see you. I'd rather surprise them another way. Such as, say, my personality?
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Well, what would you say, Rory? You seize the day and work toward that. Don't underestimate what a little makeover can accomplish. I'll try my best. Besides, the lockdown isn't going to end anytime soon. The soldiers stopped you once, and it won't be easy to get around now that they've seen you. Get a makeover and upgrade your equipment while you're at it. 2 fowls with 1 stone. Thank you.
Asbestos is not your type? Okay, I'll agree with that one. That's fair. That's agreeable. Who else? Can I don't know. Let me think through my 4 stars. Because I kind of love all my 4 stars. Like, before Acid Drop got her outfit, I kind of thought that she was, like... I didn't really like the skater girl aesthetic. And then she got that outfit, and I was like, I'm in love now. This is happening.
It doesn't look like anyone's been here the last couple of days. You came to District 13 for a reason today. I actually brought this as a vacation home.
Bubble isn't really attractive? How dare you? Bubble is adorable.
But with how busy my workers have all been lately, I haven't had much time for rest. HR director, freaking voice. HR director and all. I just located a transmitter from Site 359 near the scene. Are you here to recover it? What does the transmitter have to do with the Triton factory explosion?
I would agree that Sideroka is not my type, but, like, I don't think she's unattractive.
No, Dorothy wouldn't need a low-level researcher like me if you were already on the case. Ferdinand is out of the picture, but maybe there are other sections who want the transmitter for their experiments. I also saw Saria there. Just how many Rhine Lab personnel are involved in this? You're asking too many questions in one go, Silence. And unfortunately, I can't answer them. You should be well aware of Rhine Lab's organizational structure. The departments under General Affairs are only responsible for providing support to the scientific research sections. Originium art, energy, or whatever, human resource investigation has never interfered in any of their research projects. I've never been a researcher myself, after all. My mentor told me some stories about you in Control.
Oh, okay, there's one. Catapult. I don't like Catapult.
Before joining Rhine Lab, you were the most eccentric and yet the most successful investor in all of Trimounts. You've never attended a single meeting, read a proposal, or listened to a project briefing, but the projects you endorse miraculously succeed. There's no need for you to be attached to a company. On the contrary, he said you might even become a tech pioneer to steer the course of the nation. But after Control had one meeting with you, you announced that you were joining Rhine Lab the very next day. The business world is always brimming with delicately packaged myths and legends. The outside world is full of speculation, but at my age, I don't ask Kristen to promise me anything. I only wanted to stay and watch her patch up a few regrets. Some her own, and some mine. And well, that girl, I'm not sure exactly where exactly she is now. You performed very well at Site 359. You cleaned up after Dorothy, and followed the trail all the way here to recover the transmitter. That's remarkable. But the Site 359 incident ends here, and whatever follows it is already beyond the scope of both your responsibilities and abilities. You're done here. What if I disagree, Director Yara? Oh, let's not be rash now. I have no intention of getting in your way.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with that paprika comment? Paprika's amazing. How dare you?
Do you remember your first day at work? You're so reserved, but you managed to talk non-stop for half an hour. I was only responsible for checking your background and qualifications, you know. While I handled that, Parvis had already scored your employment exam, with high numbers. Then why didn't you interrupt me? Because you're such an earnest woman, Silence. I have a lot of respect for serious scientists, same as Ryan Lab. No matter how far Kristen and them go, no matter what Ryan Lab may become, we'll always need young people like you to take over the reins someday. You are Ryan's future. As HR director, my job is to protect our employees as best I can, so I advise you to leave now. But if you have to see it all happen with your own eyes to make your preparations and choices, then I won't hold you back either. That is all. Okay, her skin is kind of cute. Paprika has an outfit? What? Paprika Arknights. I thought she's really cute without the outfit. Oh yeah, her outfit's adorable. Frick. I'll be honest and say that I'm not a fan of her skirt in her normal art, but I like her face is cute and her hair is cute, and I like her little wand, her staff. That's all. Then I'll earnestly inform you that I'm going to continue my investigation. Oh, that's not what I meant, and you know what I meant. Sidosk. Pulling words out of my mouth. Rosmontis. The very moment the impact force reaches you, you instinctively take the feline girl's hand. Evidently, she mistakes it for you being agitated about something. She relaxes her tightly clenched fists, carries you in her arms, and starts running away. You wouldn't dare. But I wonder if you just dared. At the same time, the fiery Savra girl dashes in the other direction, her flames howling. Leave this to me! Rosmontis, you protect the doctor. I'll melt all these big metal things with my flames. Out of the way, Ifrit. I got the voice right. That was a pretty good Saria voice. A shadow steps in front of Ifrit. A thick wall of calcium crystals unfolds before her in an instant, blocking the power armor's onslaught. A burst of intense clashing fills the room, leaving a low lingering hum in the air. Saria! We don't know what's going on. Let it go. Doctor, are you hurt? I'm fine. All the data's destroyed. A distraction and then an immediate retreat. The enemy had a clear objective. There aren't many who know about this hideout, and there are even fewer who would stand against us. It was Rhinelab's mass-produced remote armors that carried out this attack. Is it someone from Rhinelab, then? That's not for certain. The military has already infiltrated Rhinelab, and decisively eliminating unknown factors in their plans is more their style. Anyway, you seem to be on the right track. There are people who wish for us to not go deeper into this. Or perhaps... Sorry. Or perhaps we've been going the wrong way, and someone is trying to get us to continue our investigation. What is certain, at the very least, is that we've hit a critical point somewhere. And no matter who they are, the people behind this will pay the price. You're angry, Saria. Don't let anger cloud your judgment. If Kristen has already solved her energy troubles and cut ties with the military, then we must hurry and try and find the energy core she's relying on. It shouldn't be too far in the shaft under military control. I already have a few conjectures based on my recent findings.
I'll try to look for it, but I require more information. I need to head back to Rhine. I'll go with you, Saria. Don't be silly. I can't watch you right now. If you're here and you can't leave Trimounts for the time being, you should spend this time with the doctor. Don't go anywhere. But the bad guys came to our doorstep looking for trouble. Besides, I helped the doctor. You should... No. You did great. Be extra careful when I'm not around. Take care of the doctor, and don't let yourself get hurt.
Here we go. Finally. Sidosk, how long did you say this event was? Enough for 3 streams? Well, there's... people were asking, so there's Mumu. If Mystic Blade Works is still around. I'm sure that you can see what's going on here. Okay. Who am I putting in there? I'll probably put a Quora here. And then Olivia Silence.
Concentrate.
$13, $14, $15. Okay. Don't know for how long, but it's the longest for now. I see.
Want a candy? Like the water. Such ruthlessness. I said I'd support incoming. Leaving so soon? I thought I was just here as a consultant. Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
How can that be?
There it is. I'm still new to this whole voice acting thing. Not you! Nah, don't like you. Eek.
Could you even leave?
Okie dokie. What do we got?
Oh, your arts aren't working.
Oh, the trauma is coming. Yeah. Yeah. When you said the trauma, I thought you meant the story trauma for some reason. No, I definitely remember the stage trauma. Don't you worry. I remember how painful it was. You think you can hurt my queen? You're a fool. My queen moose. So yeah. Oh wait, no. Of course, I need to finish reading this.
You aren't talking? The room is so quiet. I don't really want to talk. You bored? Not really. I'm just not used to it. Ifrit has been frowning from the moment they got back to their room. Or, more accurately, from the moment they left Saria. There are several intricate geometric shapes scattered on the table. It's a scale model of cities like Trimounts, given to guests by the hotel for free. Rosmontus and Ifrit sit on opposite corners of the sofa, chatting on and off sporadically. You look at the children, but do not interrupt. You wanna try building Trimounts again? It's really tough. It took me so long last time. I've done it twice already. Oh, so fast? I remember. I wrote it down. There are a few really hard steps, And there are a few city blocks packed with buildings. They all look alike, so it's easy to get them mixed up. But I have it written down.
Do you always write things down?
Yup. I could forget them if I don't.
What did you write down? Mind telling me?
Dr. Amia. Dr. Calcit. Blaze. Weedy. And some people and things farther away. A long corridor. I got lost. My brothers aren't much older than me, but I can always count on them. They come to look for me in no time, and they pat my head and tell me that I have nothing to be afraid of. They have scars that look alike on the back of their heads, too, like the marks I made to group flowers together last night. Brothers?
You don't look so good. Relax. Don't think no more. I'm in a little better shape than you, but not by much. If only we could choose what we remember. I keep on remembering the noisy buzzing machines. The room painted all white. Layer after layer. It's like they built them like that to mess with me. Just thinking about it pisses me off. But I want to remember what Silence and Saria told me. And what they did, too.
So you're all sulky because of what just happened? Because Saria... Maybe she's worried you'd get hurt. And Dr. Calcit didn't let the doctor go with her to look for the Ark 1 either.
Silence won't let me see Saria. And Saria won't let me follow her and help out. Maybe they aren't worried I'd muck things up. Maybe they didn't know I'd protect me well enough. Or maybe they think I'm still a kid who only knows how to throw a fit. Now kiss. Why did you put that in my head? I think it's cute now. But not kiss. I just want to see Ifrit and Rosmantis cuddled on the sofa sleeping together. That's a cute scene. They have a point. But I super hate this feeling.
I think I get it.
You do?
Yup. When I left Rhodes Island, Blaze and Weedy kept trying to talk me out of it. Blaze almost burned the letter. Amia and Dr. Calcit let me go in the end, but I could tell they didn't actually want me to come back to Columbia. They were really worried. Maybe just like Saria?
Adults are all like that.
But I want to remember the things I've forgotten, even if I'll lose even more. I'm right to come back. It's the one thing I'm sure of. You have a better memory than I do. That must mean you know what I have to do more than I do.
That's exactly what I mean. You and I, the two of us, came back to Columbia to try mounts of our own choosing. We both have things we have to do. Phew. Now I feel much better. Rosmantis, once this is all over, let's do some touring with the doctor. We'll go out and have a look around town. What do you think? The sky over Trimonts is usually pretty gloomy. It's really special that it's so clear. I could be your tour guide. Oh wait, you already built Trimonts twice. You know this place better than I do.
Okay.
Is Calcit back? I'll go get the door. It's you. You're the Tin Man who ate 4 big-ass hot dogs in one go.
Finally made it out of District 13. I'll have to thank Director Yara for the new equipment,
The drone's rotor is probably made of some high-performance optical material. Its camouflage ability is increased greatly, and the surveillance range is doubled. Now what next? This is my only clue. It doesn't matter where it leads me as long as it brings me closer to the truth. The transmitter's response has been growing stronger ever since I approached District 9. If I remember correctly, the park right here should be closed due to some government planning issues. Gotta go? Okay, I'll see you later, Mystic Blade Works. Irregular geometric shapes of silver float slowly in the air, accompanied by the buzz of a high-frequency hum. It is another transmitter, but it seems to be slightly different than the one in her hand, and Silence could not make out what the specific differences were. An aged Caprone in the middle of the room nods slightly, as if he heard someone call him. The transmitter draws a huge arc in the air as it lands on his shoulder.
Long time no see, Silence. You look well.
I need to sneeze. Hang on. Why can't I sneeze?
Apologies for that. Silence pulls the excited transmitter back into her arms and slowly walks towards the other party. Professor?
Made it all the way from Site 359. You're so much braver than you were before.
Huh? Why didn't my... There we go. Seems I have to slam the keys down to make the change.
But I never thought the man I found would be you.
I heard you helped Dorothy. Very good. Ferdinand is too hungry for success, and Dorothy is an extremely obstinate woman. Things might not have ended as they did without you.
You...
I know you have many questions you want to ask. But first, pass me that crystalline unit over there.
Silence picks up the experimental instrument next to her, walks over to Parvis, and puts it down where his finger is pointing. She connects the unit to the operating terminal's port, and Parvis is already seated in front of the monitor without even glancing at her, as a slew of complex equations frantically calculate themselves on the display. Only when Silence stands up does she realize that he'd given the order as naturally as she's executed it. Hanyan! No see long time. Long time no see.
Oh, I'll show you my memory pulls after this. It's very funny.
Only when Silence stands up does she realize that he'd given the...
I'm a busy man, but you've done very well to find me here, so I'll tell you whatever you want to know.
Are you all using transmitter?
Indeed.
What exactly is it being used for?
The transmitter is extremely sensitive to microvibrations. It can receive and encode nerve signals, and Dorothy hoped that it would replace traditional arts units, becoming a brand new medium that would allow everyone connected to it to be completely equal individuals. And Ferdinand intends to use its superorganism characteristics to manufacture super equipment that can accurately deliver weapons across vast distances.
So you know everything that happened at Site 359. Parvis does not answer. Silence carefully observes the professor's expression. It is not as if he's not trying to avoid it, or is bored by the question, but rather, it is not even worth answering at all. So if you knew about the research all along, then on whose side are you on? Dorothy's? Ferdinand's? Or Control's? Or is it as my colleagues in the break room once said, the director of Structural is an old goat with a permanent smile on his face,
who always chooses whatever is most convenient for him.
I'm not on any particular side, Silence. I help them because both Ferdinand and Dorothy are hard workers. Youths full of ideals and enthusiasm. The same goes for you. Whoever I don't support is due to their mediocre capacity as scientists. Me included. We are unable to transcend this mediocre and feeble era.
What about you? What do you intend to do with the transmitter?
That's enough, Silence. It's that I'm unwilling to answer you. It's not, I'm assuming there's supposed to be a not there because this sentence doesn't make sense otherwise. It's not that I'm unwilling to answer you, but this question exceeds your level of understanding. I have much to do and lack the luxury of time to tell you everything from the very beginning. Though you may stay, you are one of my best students after all. Soon, we shall have the most ideal environment for our experiment, one that meets all our material requirements and catalytic conditions. So now we must prepare ourselves for it. It will be the most disruptive experiment in history, and you will bear witness to the birth of true greatness. It is neither short-sighted nor feeble. It will transcend every limit there is, and save us all from mediocre progress. This is the real and rightful promise of science itself.
The pioneers at Site 359, the workers at the Triton factory. Professor, your research has hurt many innocent people. Will it harm even more?
This is science, Silence. As scientists, we need only consider one thing and one thing alone, and that is how to accomplish it. That alone is more than enough to exhaust us.
Parvis is speaking very calmly. More precisely, he even sounds a little distracted. The equation on the screen seems to have to do with the transmitter. Parvis never turns to look at Silence. His eyes are fixated only on the equation. Silence can tell very clearly what it is that she's feeling right at this moment. Anger. She clenches her fist.
I see. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with Sariar Calcit. Dr. Autunna, I can task you with this matter all the same.
Jarvis is going for maximum kill count. It seems like it. He wants a high score. I mean, he's doing a pretty good job of that.
I heard about what happened from Calcit. It's been a long time. When we last met. Speaking of, are you afraid of me because of the way I look? You've been staring for a bit.
Frick, these are all interesting questions. These are all questions that I would have. I'm guessing it's some sort of alloy that doesn't rust. Which means that, lubricant, not sure. This is probably the most interesting question.
You've changed, Doctor. Back on topic, we don't have much time, and given your condition, there's not much catching up to do. The Maylander Foundation wishes for Rhodes Island to help us stop the military from assassinating the Vice President. Doctor, you don't seem surprised. We just got this piece of intel ourselves. Tomorrow, Jackson will visit the Rhine Lab, and that's when Blake will make his moves. No doubt Calcit has already gone over the Horizon Arc project with you, so I won't touch on that. Rhodes Island should be on the same side as the Maylander Foundation is in this. It's a promise that Calcit made me, and it's also the prerequisite for your entry into Trimounts. Assist the Maylander Foundation in stopping the military's absurd act of treason. You can see this as an order, Doctor.
There is way too much lore. There is so much lore here. Oh yeah, if you're wondering, as in the length? Yes, no, this is the longest event so far. And will be for quite some time. It's going to take me about 3 streams to finish this. If not more. I hope not more. Oh, the second longest? What's the longest? Maylander should have enough agents to spare, no?
You're still as calm and sharp as ever. That matches the impression I had of you.
The newest longest story is the current Witch King event. Okay. Oh, right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that event's like, what? 8 months away? We have time.
Right. The Maylander Foundation is already allocating our resources to ensure Vice President Jackson's safety, but that alone will not stop the military's plan. One of the events after the press conference includes a visit to Ryan Lab. His entire trip that day will be broadcast live. If his assassins and our agents come to blows before the public, it doesn't matter if the assassination itself is successful or not. Blake will still have a reason to declare martial law and take over Trimounts. Just like District 13 right now. Neither I nor Maylander likes it when the enemy has all their eggs in one basket. Because that's always an omen of the collapse to come.
Are you sure you don't want Calcit's opinion first?
This is an official request that the Maylander is making to Rhodes Island. You are the doctor of Rhodes Island. If Calcit continues to have her faith in you, I have no reason to doubt your abilities.
Lone trailers were lengthy for a good reason. The ending made you stare at the ceiling for a good hour? Okay. Well, Don't say anything like that anymore. I wasn't expecting it to be like that. So now I'm expecting it to be like that. I don't want to be overhyped, okay? If I get overhyped, then it just becomes like if it doesn't live up to the hype for me, then you know.
Time's a wasting, Doctor. I hope you'll cooperate with us well.
Too bad Mechanist just left Trimounts. Oh! Right, we're in Columbia. Oh, this would have been a perfect event to get Mechanist as an operator. Sad giraffe noises. Anyway. Maybe I should try to get in touch with Saria. Doctor! Let me and Rosmontis catch the hitman who's after the Vice President! Calcit's still looking for the entrance to that Arco 1 thing, and Saria's gone back to Rhine Lab to look for the data. Doctor, we have to get on this right now! Or are you still treating me like a kid, just like Saria and Silence? Doctor, you brought me on so many successful missions now. In 2 more years, I'll get to apply to become an elite operator. Oh, Rosmontis is already elite. Anyway, if you're gonna lock me in the hotel room... I'm just wondering what kind of mission I should assign you, Operator Ifrit. Oh my god, it's not over yet? How long do I have to read for?
Hey, watch where you're going. You're gonna get hit by a car spacing out like that.
Don't know where that voice came from.
Let me leave you with a little advice, Researcher Silence. You may think helping Anthony is the right thing to do, but that couldn't be farther from the truth. It's silly to think that Simon Co. is just a victim in their fight with Hydebrer. They were fighting because they were hellbent on bringing down the other side. It's just that old Smith didn't play the game as well as his opponent. In other words, if Smith managed to make his move before Hydebrer, it would have been the Hydes hunkering down in Bunker Hill right now instead of his family. From that point of view, is Anthony really just a victim?
Silence can't see the car. She's missing her glasses. She's got contacts on. It was part of the whole thing with freaking... What was her name? Marianne?
But... What do you think, Anthony?
It's Mountain! Anthony Mountain.
I can't deny it.
How does Mountain talk?
But there are no ifs in this world. I know that. I'm telling you all this because I want you to understand something. If you want to do the right thing, you need to first be able to tell what's actually right. You also need to understand that doing the right thing doesn't necessarily mean you don't have a price to pay.
Stern but calm? Yeah. Yo, Anthony Mountain Arknights.
It's not just the energy on Originium art. I can't tell you where this trail will lead and how many people it will end up dragging into the mess. But you will no doubt come to see a side of Rhinelab that you have never known. Be it the Diabolic Crisis or Site 359. You know that Rhinelab is nowhere near as wonderful as the recruitment videos make it seem. Even then, it may still disgust you. If it comes down to it, you may use my permissions as director of the Originium art section. If you use my permissions to do anything else, I will turn a blind eye to that too. Director Franks, I won't. But silence, remember this. Your mission is to recover the batch of transmitters lost at Site 359 and nothing else. If you run into any obstacles too difficult to overcome, you are free to give up at any time you want. There are some things that, until you find your own answer, you have no power to fight.
This is science. Silence. As scientists, we need to consider one thing and one thing alone, and that is how to accomplish it. That alone is more than enough to exhaust us. You're a lot more composed now, but your eyes are the same as back during Hayden 1. Angry over that sick child, criticizing me for those minor issues during the procedures, and even blaming science itself. But as I have so often told you, many times in the past, only science can change what needs to be changed. It can advance an entire age, but its progress lies in the hands of a limited few. This is a natural paradox, Silence, and a paradox simply implies a cost. I have already given you the clues you have been wanting. But Silence, what can you do? You don't even know where to start your inquiries.
After leaving Parvis's lab, Silence spends the next half hour walking aimlessly amongst the streets of District 9. She had followed the transmitter all the way here, but what should she be doing now? What could she even do? Stop her and Mentor? Find Control and beg for the truth from her? He was right. How could she stop anyone if she doesn't even know where to begin?
Hey lol! Hey Ami! Oh my goodness! Hello! Are you doing well? It's going alright. The pulls went well. I'll show you I'll show you them afterwards.
She is angry, but anger itself holds no meaning whatsoever.
Holy shit! Hey, you! Libre chick! Out of the way!
At a perfectly regular intersection in Trimount's District 9, a driver anxiously confirms the current time. He needs to get to his destination within the next 10 minutes to block off a difficult client in time and allow the other party to sign the contract. But in the next second, he feels as if he is suddenly on a roller coaster ride. As if invisible slopes had formed with the air. His car climbs, turns, accelerates, and turns into a cannonball. Water. Drops of water suddenly appear and chain the car's wheels to a halt. And the out-of-control vehicle seems to almost graze Silence as it slides past her, scorching the tarmac with a shrill sound.
And you're out of your Arknights account. If anyone needs help, you have 10 spares. Oh my goodness.
Half the road is completely drenched, as if it's only just rained.
Are you okay? Sorry, I have no idea what just happened.
Silence?
Trimounts has a ton of cars on the road. You could get run over if you keep spacing out like that.
Director Muelsyse. Just now.
I'm just passing by. No need to thank me. By the way, when did you piss off that psycho? Knowing what she's capable of, she might have been even more direct and mess. She might have been more direct and mess with the air. Looks like it was just a prank she pulled while she was at it.
That's a lot of mummy. I mean, there's a few. There's at least 5 in this event.
What are you talking about?
Never mind. Nothing that crazy woman does surprises me anymore. Huh? Silence! When did you change into this new uniform? The material looks great and it fits you perfectly. You look like a completely different person. I almost couldn't tell it was you. Speaking of which, I didn't recognize Iffy either. She's got new threads and she's much taller now.
Ifrit? What is Ifrit doing in Trimounts?
She's with Rhodes Island's doctor.
The doctor is here too?
Huh? I thought you two were here together.
Muelsyse's surprised expression is very vivid, to the point that Silence immediately realizes what she is here for. There is no doubt that Muelsyse is doing this out of kindness. The games that the higher-ups are playing are too dangerous, and she is trying to get this lowly researcher to stay away from Rhine Lab while this is going on.
You're coming from a job interview, so you're gonna look? Okie dokie. Good to see you too. I'm glad you're doing well.
You got Spalter? Lol, no Mumu Sag. I'll tell you what I got after this. I'll show you.
Hide in 1 laboratory, Site 359, Triton Factory. Parvis, Dorothy, Yara, Muelsyse. She has stumbled her way to this point. How many obstacles will she have to face? All of a sudden, Silence is struck with a sense of helplessness that she has never felt before. Where are Ifrit and the doctor?
You got a Neuralter? Again, can't use.
I was only going to have you make some truffle for Blake. Never did I expect you to follow the trail to the old goat. The elf saved you, but where will she take you now? Oh well, just a little birdie.
No need to worry about her.
Oh. If you're wondering, there's a reason I've been reading for almost 3.5 hours at this point. Oh my god, there's a tutorial stage as well. Okay, we can do that. I want to clear at least CW3. That seems like a tall ask with how bloody long these are. Hang on, wait, quickly, lol. Oh wait, I guess if you have class you can't really. I was gonna say I want to show you how many pulls I've done. 22 pulls. There's Mumu. There's 𝍊𝋼𝑋𝍊. And there's Melanite. And also, Spectre the Unchained Pot 2. Oh, RNG's. Oh, this is my repayment for how badly it went on my other account. What? I hope you choke on a dresser. What do you mean? Stuck in like an entire dresser stuck in throat. Okay. Actually, with the amount of 6 stars I got on my other account, Maybe. Maybe I have gotten lucky this time. Only one Melanite, yes. On my other account, I got pot 3 Melanite, an NTR, which I didn't have before, actually, 3 𝍊🋼🍊 and Mumu in 121 pulls. I was really scared. Okay, 120. That was my last pull. I got Muelsyse on my last pull. See you later, lol. But yeah, no, I got Muelsyse on my last pull on my other account, and okay, so after my first 10 pull, I pulled all I pulled in my first 10 pull was Melanite, right? The next 35 pulls, I didn't even get a 5-star. But yeah. So I now have NTR, 𝍊🋼🍊, and Muelsyse. That's a little crazy now, isn't it? I don't... Oh, not here. Here. But here's the thing. I don't have her. I don't know if... Do I have you? I don't think I have any of these 4 here. W, Rosie, Scotty, no. I definitely don't have no. I only have 1 6-star guard and it's Serta. Rosie. I only have 1 6-star sniper and it's Exu.
Who were the other 2 that I said?
W, so obviously no W. And brain, please work, please. Ah, right. Bard. No, I don't have her either. I still need all 4 of them. I still need all 4 of these girls here. These 4, sorry. 2 Winflits, of course, of course.
Phew.
Do I have enough money to... Hang on. Where is Melanite? $44. That'll do for now. Thank you. Okie dokie. Back we go. CWTR1. Let's begin. Oh! Look who it is. Cutting edge architecture. Wait, what? Oh, okay. What is this thing? We're in the lab. Monitoring enemy communications. Where? How do you do a Doberman voice? We're in the lab. Monitoring enemy communications. Hey, what happened on the ground? It was level just a moment ago, but now there's an unnatural slope. Whatever. The enemy's right in front of us. Advance!
The enemies are having a hard time moving?
The lab's freaking Doberman voice. This is the hardest voice to do in this entire game, I swear. The lab's defense systems can tilt the entire floor. It's like standing on a giant seesaw. The floor is tilted down right now, causing us to be pulled down by gravity. To move up, the enemy must fight against gravity, slowing their movement speed. Heavier enemies are affected more.
Meanwhile, our operators are deployed in the direction of gravity, i.e. downwards. They gain increased attack speed. Make use of the high ground to stop our foes.
That's why I'm here. I can't go as high as Click.
No. Click's voice is so high.
That's why I'm.
Oh, freaking, that's that high. Heavy enemy. I'm guessing it's because it's a heavy enemy.
The floor's spinning. Now the enemies are speeding up. What's going on?
Analysis complete. An enemy with weight 3 or higher has stepped on an up altitude switch, causing the floor to rotate and tilting it up. Enemies move slower upslope but faster downslope. The effect on our side has also been reversed. On the other hand, operators with block 1 or higher can also step on a switch.
I see. So it's like a seesaw, falling toward the other side that stepped on.
Exactly. Step on the switch and delay the attack before more enemies arrive.
Leave it to me.
Oh. Wonder if there's anti-BS you can do?
The enemy is going to step on the switch again.
Don't worry. When a switch is currently being stood on, the opposite switch is disabled. As long as we keep the switch on the bottom pressed, we can prevent the enemy from triggering the other. We just need to ensure Operator Yato's safety.
Well, you could have told me that earlier.
Perfect. Bring it on. In case you're ever unsure which way it's tilting, this rock will slide along the inclination, showing the current direction of gravity.
Okay. Probably better to have Ethan here, nah? Wait, what?
Ethan has block 0! I'm fucking stupid!
Okay, let's try that again. Oh, since Angie S3 reduces weight. I see. I can't believe Ethan block 0. You're not allowed to press the switch. Nope. Okay. Let's try this again. Skip. Map tilted slightly forward. Clicky. You need to go to class? Good luck with my audiobook? I haven't started the proper audiobook yet. This is just me reading it while I'm going.
The enemy is going to...
Okay, so we... Okay. Cool. Like that. And like that. Probably could have waited with click skill, huh? I guess it was always hitting something though, so that's kind of fine. Ooh, lucky with that. Here we go. Wait, why do I not get a silence drone? I just realized. Oh, it's right. Skill 1. Stupid. New area shaft? Excuse me. What is this? Okay.
Case investigation. Welcome to the case investigation system. Authorized investigation permits 2. Technological transformation complete. Okay. What is this? What is this? There's nothing else to click on, right? Okay. Oh, it's mission. Nice, nice. I see. Okay.
Hurry! All the headlines will be the Vice President's visit to Rhine tomorrow. The Editor-in-Chief will have our heads if we don't get a good photo.
Wait, I can't find my press pass.
What? You can't go in without it.
Go find a good spot. I'll look for it. So many people.
I couldn't even get to the cafe downstairs for breakfast.
A public visit by the Vice President, broadcasted live. Every newspaper is here. It's a wonder they didn't completely block the roads.
You see it, Rosmontis? What?
First the factory, then Rhine Lab. Trimance likes to block off a place when something happens.
Rhine Lab is different from the factory, isn't it? They blocked off some of the key roads leading in. Probably out of security concerns for the Vice President's convoy.
Which causes other streets to fill up. Sorry about that. I had to check a message. Did they think people wouldn't see if they blocked it off? That's so dumb.
Doctor, what are you looking at?
Will it rain today? Sunny all day long. The hotel TV had the weather report on when we were leaving. Guess you didn't see it. Anyway, it's not the rainy season yet. Another sunny day. The urban planning of Trimance is intricate. The gaps between the staggered skyscrapers allowing sunlight to pass through for the sun to paint each street with warm light, evenly in these early days of winter. You look up to see a dark cloud in the distance, floating nonchalantly in the sky. The wind is blowing towards the cloud, and it looks to be moving away from the city, but it never disappears. You also see the busy streets, the parked cars. A flash of light up high in the distance, and a well-disguised passerby. You keep a poker face while urging the two girls on.
Did you find something, Doctor?
Let's go. Muelsyse is waiting.
Don't worry, Doctor. We'll protect you.
Don't forget today's mission.
I know. You've said it a dozen times before we left.
I promised to listen to you, and I keep my promises.
I think we're there.
Oh, my glasses have a spot on them. I can't read.
Dr. Autunna, we meet again. As usual, I'm the one waiting.
That just fogged up my glasses more. Okay, no glasses.
This is gonna take a bit of focus to read now.
I'm not late. Ah, well, I got here before you. I got myself ready as soon as your message came in. This is your company, after all. Well, this is what you asked for. Plans for the Rain Lab building and visitors passes for you and your young assistants. I called in a few favors to get you clearance to most of the building and data. Today only. There are lots of hidden spaces in the building, both above and below ground. My tip is to have some focus on the underground. What about you? I have to accompany Mr. Vice President on his Rhine tour, of course. Kristen's not here, and we're missing a few section heads. Can't have anyone else calling out. I'll give you a big personal thank you when we're all done. It's always clones. I read your resignation letter, Biba. Why so sudden?
I'm sorry, Director Yara. I discovered something yesterday.
Go on.
Energy's wing has 38 ceiling lamps and 21 vents. The carpet beneath our feet looks the same at first glance, but at a closer look reveals that there are actually 3 versions, subtly different in pattern and fringes.
I didn't know that you were planning to go into interior design, Biba.
You would have done the same if all the projects you were involved in are up in the air. And the only work you have to do each day is reread the report that you wrote the day before.
I understand. It's hard work, keeping your guys calm while pretending that everything is business as usual.
I could live with hard work, Director. The labs have always been relatively independent of one another, and research is modular. Everybody goes about their own business, even if something happens to Site 359, even if Ferdinand quits unexpectedly. At the lower levels, people don't know much and believe this is no different from any number of research accidents that have happened before. The kind that every tech company deals with every now and again. But I know that this one is different. Control has virtually vanished without a trace, and Ferdinand suddenly resigned. Every day is like sitting on a fire. There has been no formal change of leadership in Energy. No one to tell me what happened, or what I should do. Now the Vice President is touring Rhine. It makes my stomach seize up when I walk into the lab and see the excitement in everyone's eyes.
So you talked to Volvod Koczynski's headhunter, Sonia, right?
Yes.
I'm not reprimanding you, Biba. Your position at Rhine Lab allows you to see more than the average employee, but not the full picture. It's normal to feel anxious. The responsibility falls on me. I asked you to keep things calm in the energy section, but neglected your own emotional needs.
It's not your fault, just weakness on my part.
Why do you think the Vice President is making this sudden visit?
I don't know, but I'll find out that we're...
The press conference that he held a few days ago has to do with us.
Really?
That's all I can tell you for now. How about this? Take 1 month off, paid leave. Maybe it'll be enough for you to clear your head and return to your post. If you still insist on resigning after that, I won't stop you. Rhine Lab grew from a single lab to 10 sections, running more than 100 large-scale projects simultaneously. It has seen bigger storms. It has survived them all. Just give it a little thought. Sorry for the trouble, Sonia. The staff need a way to vent in times like these. Biba should be the last one. If he's okay, the energy section is okay for now. Yes? Yes. Catch you for lunch or dinner one of these days. Give Tin Man my thanks. Come in.
How many does that make this week?
Not your problem. Just don't send them to business if you're reassigning them. I don't need flighty idiots like that. They're cornerstones of this company, Justin. Just as you are. I may be old, but I'm not senile enough to assign a PhD in energy mechanics to be one of your salesmen. The Vice President is almost here. I doubt you have the time to fool around in my office.
Just giving you a heads up. I'm seeing a few new investors today, and I have a number of important remote meetings to attend. Since the Vice President is here to inspect research, I'll excuse myself. None of the phones in business stopped ringing the day the Vice President announced his visit to Rhine. I had to get someone to add 2 dedicated hotlines. It's a clear signal. The world of Tri-Mountain finance. No, not just Tri-Mounts. Not just finance. Every Colombian who even has a passing interest in their in investing has their eyes on us. That Bieber has a lot of stock options, doesn't he? I say, you just accept his resignation, then hire him back at a lower salary when the company's stock soars and he begs for it.
Rhine Lab is not a stock market toy, Justin.
Now that is hurtful. Mayor Benjamin, Council Chris, Deputy Phil, Commander Colette, even the Chief Justice. That's just a few of the people that I'm talking to today.
Could Kristen have kept playing her hide-and-seek game with Blake if I hadn't continued to sweet-talk all these friends?
You utilized a lot of resources.
Just doing my job. And the one correction. I am not a cornerstone of Rhine Lab. A cornerstone exists for other people to build upon. I don't have the same loyalty to Kristen as you do. I chose her and Rhine. I helped her because I wanted to take control of my own fate. Of everyone's fates. This isn't a game.
News from Maylander.
Yes, sir. They have personnel deployed around the area to ensure your safety.
Good. How much further?
2 more blocks until Rhine Lab headquarters.
Cancelling today's tour is always an option, sir, if you're concerned. If the Maylander Foundation can't be trusted, then cancelling the tour won't be enough to protect me.
I can't very well skip class to see the mining platforms chase the sun, because I'm scared of exams like I did when I was young. Not when I'm the Vice President of the Columbia Union.
You should get some rest while you can, sir. I doubt there will be many more chances today.
Do you remember how I described Tri-Mounts at yesterday's banquet?
The future of Columbia. You said you love this youthful city, just as you love this youthful nation. As a matter of fact, I don't like this place at all.
There are no burden beasts, no clouds of dust kicked up by their hooves, no duels for some dumb reason, no pioneering spirit. Only white-collar workers and their coffee, high-rise buildings that split the sky, and sniff the air so clean that it makes your stomach squirm.
I believe the Tri-Mountain circulation system employs.
Don't, Pavard. I'll be hearing far too many explanations like that over the next few hours. You don't like dealing with scientists?
I won't go that far.
They're simple. They can go on and on about their products, blueprints, or ideals. Sometimes outlandish, sometimes crazy, mostly incomprehensible. All I need to do is smile, nod, and shake their hands when they're done, giving them a few words of encouragement. Much simpler than dealing with the old folks of the Special District. You represent the state. The people like to see Columbia support science. It's good for your image and your odds in the next election. The vice presidential election, Columbia's biggest political event, but I'm thinking that perhaps I shouldn't spend too much time and effort on it. You've achieved a lot in the past several years. The polls indicate you enjoy a high level of support. The representatives who support you have also been in contact with that influential 𝍊𝋼𝍊𝋼 director at Rhine Lab. It's not easy to gain the support of big tech. You have a head start. No, I meant in comparison to Mark Max, the president ever guiding Columbia to her promised future.
All that national attention surrounding the vice presidential elections just adds to the embarrassment.
What is this screen showing? The cargo passageway behind Rhinelab. A little to the left. Zoom in. Good. Now there shouldn't be any dead zones.
The soldier is nervous as he operates the equipment. The colonel has been standing behind him for some time now, his brow furrowed. The 5 blocks around Rhinelab headquarters have all been placed under surveillance. Many figures are moving onto the screen. Key areas have been blocked off, but there continues to be a considerable crowd nearby. Of course, the crowd also provides good cover for their operations. The soldier scans each monitor, not daring to even blink.
What's the situation on the ground? All undercover and support units are in position. Good. Where is Ferdinand? He's on the phone. The phone? Yes, should I summon him? Never mind. No need to tell him. What about the colleagues in the defense section that he talked about? We've taken over. Good.
A shadow flashes across the display on the bottom left, before appearing on the other screens. It is the Columbia displayed on top of a car. Several black vehicles maintain equal separation with it, both in front and behind, with machine-like discipline.
Begin. The Vice President's convoy is in sight. Begin. Have a nice tour, Jackson.
Mr. Vice President, there have been reports that the Triton factory explosion in District 13 was linked to Rhinelab. Is your visit to Rhinelab at this time intended to dispel such speculation?
Excuse me.
District 13 is still under lockdown. Did you authorize the Army's actions, and how long will the lockdown remain in effect? Will you be meeting with Control Wright?
Excuse me, Mr. Vice President. About your schedule in Tri-Mounts.
Patience, please. There will be a press conference after the Vice President has concluded his tour. We have set aside space to accommodate members of the press. Please follow me and refrain from disturbing other staff members in their work.
There's no one else? Damn.
Shut him up. Look at that, hiding weapons and recording equipment. Search him and make sure he doesn't have anything else on him. There's a discrepancy in the documents. Find a way to check the credentials of all the reporters in the press area. Be discreet. I got this one. No commotion. Lost contact with A1, A2, A3. So the military is trying to assassinate the Vice President? Why? Explain.
Have all our locations been compromised?
HQ! Need immediate instruction on whether to continue operation.
Ugh. That's the ninth one. If you're used to dealing with terrorists, you know a thing or two about planning a terror attack.
Report.
All potential vantage points within sniping range of Rhinelab have been secured. We've neutralized 9 snipers and 11 disguised assassins.
Continue to monitor the area around Rhinelab. Roads, vehicles, pedestrians. Leave no stone unturned.
Roger. The Vice President has entrusted the Rhine building. Has entered the Rhine building. Told you it was hard for me to see without my glasses. It will be difficult for us to deploy directly inside the building. Do you intend to be on scene personally?
No. I got a message from a colleague. There's somewhere else I need to be. Share intel with Dr. Autunna of Rhodes Island. Follow any orders issued by the doctor.
Acknowledged. This one makes 7.
Are you okay, Rosmantis?
Just mass-produced power armor, Doctor. Don't worry, it won't take too much effort. The serial numbers match the ones that the defense section lost, but 5 is still unaccounted for. Should we keep looking? We need to eliminate them before they have the secret passage, right? They'll cause chaos if they get out, even if they can't get to the Vice President. Good work, 𝍊🼼. How did you think of using the access permissions granted by Muelsyse to check the defense section's equipment log?
This is too small. I need my glasses back. Ah, frick. Sorry, I punched my microphone.
Just going down the list of possible options. I didn't expect to strike gold on the first try. I see. Something feels off. These mechs seem cautious in their movements. It doesn't seem so much an assassination attempt as... Movement, Doctor. Power armor? No. Who could be in a secret passage at this hour? Hold it, 𝍊🼼. Doctor, Operator 𝍊🼼, what are you doing here? I see. Sorry, Doctor. I've been maintaining radio silence because I had infiltrated Rhine to retrieve data for Calcit. As for Calcit's whereabouts, I have no idea either. The remaining power armor. I destroyed 5 before running into you and the Doctor. That makes a total of 12, which matches the number that the defense section lost. And so, I went to find someone. I'm guessing the feeling of being dragged out of a suit of power armor is not something you want to experience again, Reggie. What orders did Ferdinand give you?
He only wanted to borrow a few suits of power armor.
Ferdinand can't be trusted.
What about you? How do I trust someone who repeatedly ignores the rules that she set, showing up at Rhine whenever she wants, who abandoned all her responsibilities? He took over defense when you left. He paid our wages for the past few years. He remembers our names, our hobbies, even gives us gifts every once in a while. Ferdinand may have been an asshole, but I have to say, Director Saria, that asshole paid our bills.
The Vice President is still inside Rhine. You know the consequences if something happens. We must check everything that Ferdinand may have touched.
Just the 10 suits of power armor. You have my word.
10? I destroyed 7. Sorry, I destroyed 5.
That's impossible. Ferdinand only borrowed 10. I watched him enter the commands myself.
What kind of man is Ferdinand, Saria?
Proud.
Arrogant. Thinks himself better than everyone else. But if there's one thing that sets him above the other people, it's that he actually puts his bursts into action. Unless I'm mistaken, I don't think those 10 mechs are for assassinating the Vice President. What? Looks like he and the army are on guard against each other.
Okay, stage time. Front stage, backstage.
Arknights, are you to blame for this battle?
Okie dokie. So we want the switch to be down. Which way are you going? Going that way? Okie dokie. Okay, we got it. We got someone going up.
Easy peasy. Want a candy?
Okie dokie. What else is there to do here?
I was going to have mercy. Now's not the time for the
I guess I'll play silence here. And
Leaving so soon?
yep.
Could you even leave?
Yep. Okay. That should be done.
Did I say I was going to have mercy?
Oh, never mind. Roberta, please. Okay. I need more damage over this side. Spin! Good. Wait, what? -1 block, what do you mean? Fuck!
I feel like I'm a kid in a classroom having a science lesson for the first time. There's no hyperbole at all to say that science is the future of Columbia. I regret not being able to stay longer to hear about your other projects.
You are always welcome at Rhine Lab, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you, Director Yara. I hope my visit didn't cause too much inconvenience.
Hang on.
Kind of you to say so. It was a pleasure to be your tour guide today.
Having the famous Marion Blake as a tour guide alone makes this trip to Trimance worthwhile. Between the two of us, I'm a pretty big fan of yours. I have an autographed poster of your debut film on the office wall.
Really?
A present from my wife when I was elected. Kindly make a note to follow up with the special district government about Rhine Lab's application for a new research facility. Will do, sir. I guess that will be it for today, Miss Yara.
I wish you a pleasant stay at Trimance.
Thank you.
May the sun shine on the next day, as it has today.
Aren't you normally vegging now, unlucky day? It's about 1 a.m. The science of narcotic manufacturing shall lead the way to prosperity. Come on, mash that photo button.
Mr. Vice President, what did you think about your trip to Rhine today?
Soon? Okay. Maybe they invent timeline distortion immune.
Ask your questions in order, please. We have 10 minutes. There is no rush.
You had me right. I'm clapping. Vice President's visit Muelsyse Rhine Lab's claim as industry leader. The headlines write themselves. The tour concluded without incident. The Vice President will leave Rhine Lab in 10 minutes. Doctor? I got the map you sent, Doctor. Said there's a secret passage that leads... How did I do it for its voice again? So there's a secret passage that leads right to the underground structure, but it's none of the plans Muelsyse gave you? Leave it to me. I've been sitting here twiddling my thumbs while you and Rosmantis have fun with the power armor up there. Didn't even see a shatter. Saria's coming for me? Then I have to go to the underground structure too. The Vice President is leaving in a few minutes, right? You can't take any risks. Ifrit moving out, Doctor.
I'm back. How are things up there? Not sure. I didn't quite make it to the surface, but there was no commotion. I'm guessing the attack failed. What about us? We activated the jammers and aren't supporting any other units. I don't think anyone is coming here. Ferdinand's route was very well concealed. Let's carry out the plan. It's almost time. The explosives? Set up while you were still scouting. Two tubes of advanced plastic explosives, enough to breach the containment structure. You know, I thought Ferdinand wanted to come back to Rhine Lab, but this is the liquefied originium pipeline used by his energy section.
The Colonel says he's stuck in the same boat as us. He has no choice.
Don't really see the point of blowing this up now, though. The Vice President should have left Rhine Lab by now. What good will blowing up the originium pipes in the underground structure do?
The Colonel has his plans. All we need to do is follow orders.
Who goes there?
A kid?
Looks like the doctor's intel was good. Hey, you! I don't know why you're hiding here, but you ought to surrender now.
We lost contact with all units?
Yes, sir. Sudden comms failure. The Vice President and his retinue, the press, no sign that anything is amiss. Looks like our guys were neutralized before they could move. Reports indicate that our operations within Rhine are also being disrupted by the sudden appearance of some power armor. We're also losing signal from the cameras on the streets. We're losing control of the scene, sir. So our best laid plans are like a sieve to the intelligence network of the Maylander Foundation. It's not surprising that they're able to respond, given how hastily this assassination plan was hatched.
Should we pull out, sir?
They're bound to trace the trail back here, sooner or later.
No hurry. Mr. Vice President said he would like to have a nice chat with top researchers. I intend to oblige him. Situation at C1 and C2.
Still in position. Signal stable.
Activate the remote control on the top right of the panel, Riker. Yes, sir.
The remote control Blake referred to as a mundane mechanical button fitted with an old-fashioned safety lock. The soldier enters the password and the cover pops open, revealing the red button.
What is this, sir? Remote control for the explosives that will blow up the containment around the liquefied originium pipes. Look at the screen. According to the routes that Ferdinand provided, the energy section has several liquefied originium pipelines running through the west wing of Rhine Lab. Rhine Lab Engineering does a thorough job. In addition to standard safety measures, there are also underground containment structures that prevent chain reactions in the event of a leak. The original plan was to cause a leak with an explosion, creating a chance for operatives on the ground to approach Jackson. By chance, however, Jackson's convoy will cross over one of the pipelines on the way back.
Your Rhine Lab staff?
I heard the defense section is a lot of bad-tempered people, but I'm surprised that they would hire a kid so young.
I told you to surrender. I didn't say you could talk. I'll try to stop short of turning you to ashes. The Doctor and Saria may want to question you after all.
Wait, is that a flamethrower? Stop! There are liquefied originium pipes all around us!
So that's what's going on.
The flaming red Savra girl makes a decision in a split second. She re-engages the flamethrower's safety lock and swings it hard at the one on the left. Then she charges towards the one on the right and catches the side of his face with her fist. In the time it takes for her flame to flicker, Ifrit is back on her 2 feet again, dusting off her palms.
Ugh. I think my nose is broken. Run, kid.
What? What's that sound? Damn, he started the countdown. Less than 1 minute left.
Can C1 and C2 make it back? Their contributions will be remembered, and as well as others who gave their lives this day. But Colonel, it's an entire convoy. 5 cars, a dozen people in the retinue. Possibly even Rhine staff members and reporters, and other passers-by. You have your orders, Riker. But I'll hit the switch myself. That's my job. Your job is to report as soon as you get a signal from C1 and C2. I won't defend myself if I stand trial for this someday. So I'm not going to waste my time explaining myself to my soldiers now.
Yes, sir.
We have the signal. The Vice President's convoy is reaching the target area on the west side of Rhine Lab. Colonel?
Blake places his hand on the cold mechanical button. A chill runs up his finger, and he pauses for a couple of seconds. The soldier glances at his superior officer, whose brow is furrowed behind his sunglasses. The soldier realizes that his commander is even more anxious than he is. Damn it all to hell. Blake presses the button. There is no sound, only an explosion on some of the screens. On the tiny screen, the collapsing streets were like foam boards underneath a bubbling flame. Then the screen goes black, the camera destroyed by flying debris. There is no sound, but Blake and the soldier could hear the deafening boom in their heads.
The surface should be close, but I can't see the path with all these stone slabs in the way. Hey, are you two okay? Oh no. A chain explosion. Ifrit? Ifrit hears a familiar voice through the echoes of the explosion in the falling rubble. Saria, I'm here. I hear you. I hear you. Hang in there. I have a lock. Ifrit can hear Saria's voice shaking. Something touches her fingertips in the darkness. Calcium crystals. Saria's on Originium arts. Like a stream of water, the crystals fill the gaps in the rubble, then expand, releasing a sickening crack. Saria has forced an opening in the collapsed structure. A hand reaches down from above. Ifrit grabs it and feels it pull her up, while the calcium tunnel shatters behind her.
Don't move.
I'm fine, just a little dusty.
Your face. Were you crying?
I wasn't crying. Just a little anxious is all.
Time to sleep? And you're like the only YouTube viewer? That's fine. I was expecting that. Things will change, eventually. I hope. But, thank you. I'll see you later.
Hi, dummy. Ifrit looks so weird. I actually kind of like her new fit.
All right.
Your hands are dusty too, Saria. You're making my face even dirtier.
Oh, sorry.
And these two? They were the ones who planted the bomb that blew up the liquefied Originium pipelines. So I brought them out. But I couldn't stop the explosion.
You did well. You really did. What is it, Ifrit?
Silence? What are you doing here?
Silence.
Why are you here?
The eyes are off? Maybe it's just the way that she was drawn. But I do like it.
Mr. Vice President, Mr. Parvard, it's safe to go now.
The convoy?
Just a couple of mechs blown up, no need to worry. This car has been modified by the engineering section. It may not look like much, but you can trust it. I hope you brought your driver's license, Mr. Parvard. We'll take a special passage on the east side. We've planned a new route for you. The rest of your retinue will return in small groups once the dust is settled.
Was the explosion expected?
No. We wouldn't have allowed an explosion of this size to occur if we knew about it in advance. But Rhine Lab and the Maylander Foundation's work isn't done until you're back safely at your residence. The enemy has more than one plan, and we have more than one contingency.
Very good. I just don't want to see another Triton in the headlines tomorrow.
There's no need to worry. We already have a plan in place for the press. Once again, I wish you a pleasant stay in Trimounts.
Thank you.
Oh!
Time to redo the stage, I guess.
Huh.
Okay. So, I need way more damage on the bottom side. In fact, I've just realized.
Is that an Ifrit tile?
It is, isn't it? Beep. There we go. Seeing as Melanite might not be strong enough. Well, firstly, I'll place Mumu here. Can I really do this? That's interesting. But no, I need actual blockers on the ground, so I'll place Roberto over here. Then here. That covers both this side and this side. That should be good. I still want to place pudding up here. Or do I? Maybe I want to place pudding here. Better, here. Melanite here. Oof. I guess you can't heal this thing? What is it called? Flowing shape.
Want a candy? Take like the water.
Thank goodness. Oh my goodness, those -1 block things are going to be annoying later. What is this? Investigation completed. Perfect. 20%. Oh, to get to the next area. New graphic data greeting gift. New investigation report mission briefing. Technological transformation 15%. Oh! Yay! Give me that. So we get all the CGs. Lovely. Okay. Now. CW5 with a 3-star rating? I might have to wait for that then. Okay. What else have we got? Catalog. Oh, sorry, not there. Here. I can buy a token. Look at that. Silence the paradigmatic. The paradigmatic? Paradigmatic? Okay. Thank you all so very much for coming. I think I'm going to end the stream here. It's been just over 4 hours, which is about as much as I was expecting to do. Azula's streaming right now. How about I send you to Azula? Let's go. Thank you very much for coming. Every one of you is appreciated. I needed the company today. Thank you. And I'll see you later.